Hello, everyone, and welcome to today's episode of Welcome Home, a 5th edition D&D campaign by the United Adventure Company. That's us. Hello, everybody. And they all wave
Hey, y'all.
emphatically. Glad to have you all here. It looks like Diamond Anvil's here. It looks like Darth Ekerb is here. It looks like all of our regulars are here in the game. And so without any further ado, I don't think there's any announcements or anything to relay to everyone other than hope you're all having a wonderful holiday season. However you may celebrate that. Hope it's all going well for you. I hope you loaded yourself up on whatever goodies you had during Bird Week, and then we also have whatever other holiday you might want to support or celebrate coming up here very soon. But with that, I'm going to turn it over to our illustrious dungeon master to take us into today's episode.
Thank you, Rick. Welcome back, everybody. Glad you could make it for first one of this month. One quick announcement. Stay tuned at the end of the stream for an announcement for our very special holiday episode that we're going to be doing, I believe we said in 2 weeks. So some more information about that coming up at the end of the stream. So be sure you stay tuned all the way through today's game. When we last left our heroes, they were bedding down for the night in Karengother after having a meeting with Lady Chandra Story and delivering the news of the death of her husband, Dominic Story. The characters have decided that all this city life is getting to be a bit much for them. They discussed amongst themselves and want to go and explore the of awesome doom, which just sounds like a wonderful idea. So that is what we will be doing this week. However, they first have to get out of Karengother. With that, you all wake up, head downstairs for breakfast, the usual routine. And Oakflum is there waiting for you. Let's bring you into, what's the name of this inn again?
The Rusty Chalice, yeah.
Got a lot of them on here, so.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the regular group of folks down here. Remember last time you found your way in through the underneath of the Rusty Chalice.
Right, we came up this stairway right here, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
I'll let y'all slide yourselves over to find a table there or whatever you wish. And just ignore all of the NPC tokens where we left off at the last game there. I'll put Oakflum over here at his usual table, having his little breakfast, porridge and eggs, and fresh morning. So you all get fed. You have all your supplies that you need. Anything else you wanted to do before we leave Karengother?
Well,
still have your horses and your wagon and all that jazz from the boat.
Didn't you say you wanted to go to a blacksmith or something, Vale?
I did. There's a little something that I want to see if I can get made for me. Actually, let's just go back to the blacksmith where I got my crossbow from, because I think I've come across some gold pieces since then. I need to probably give him some money.
Correct.
And at the same time, I want to see if I can commission something through him.
All right. So out into the city you go.
Mm-hmm.
Down to the market area. Is kind of quiet on the streets as is normal. The few groups of folks that are out there, kind of huddled up, people talking, chatting, but in hushed tones and quietly. Where are all of you?
Most of us are up by the chapel.
Oh,
Yeah,
are we all
that's
already
what
on the
I
map?
thought. We left. Yeah,
Oh,
we
yeah.
left your tokens
Yeah.
up there by the temple.
All right. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and delete this one. Oh, I can't delete that one.
Just drop you in.
Yeah, I already
drag
dropped the
you
new
back.
one. So the one that's up by the temple, it won't let me select it. So I'll let you delete it for me.
Oh, I see it. Yep, that one's you. Delete. I have deleted you.
No.
Right.
You've been canceled.
No. Cancel culture.
Where are we trying to put our tokens?
There by the rusty chalice is fine. Yours is already there, actually.
Mhm.
Drag you there. Your connection to the server has been interrupted.
Oh,
Ugh,
dear.
it's not going to be one of those days. Come on, Roll20. Don't do this to me today.
Yeah, I was having
Yeah,
issues
it's
a few minutes ago too, so I think it's just roll 20.
Same.
Okay. Here we go again with Roll20 being a pain in the butt. Furbolg is there. Dale is there. Clark is there. Who's not there? Brata?
Yep. No Brata.
I can't select anything on Roll20. It's gonna be one of those days. It looks like bear with us as Roll20 seems to be overloaded today. Mr. Fluffers is there.
Yep.
And
Fluffers
for
is
those
there.
of you joining us, many of us have picked up Tasha's Cauldron of everything, and so you will hear some new skills and spells and abilities that players are using today. They're straight out of Tasha's. So let's go ahead. I'm just going to group you all together here real quick.
All right.
And move us all at one. Get you down here into the market so we don't have to play wandering. So yeah, as you come down here to the ironworks, whoa. As you all come down here to the ironworks, everybody can roll perception. See if you can overhear what people have been saying as you pass them.
Perception, you say?
Yeah.
What is with my perception rolls? Jeez.
Take the car key out of your ear, man.
Got something in my ears.
Well, me and
Wet
Clark
ball.
hear everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty sure you guys are hearing stuff back at the orphanage.
Yeah. So, Clark and Furbolg, you all overhear several of the group talking about the death of Dominic, and what's going to happen. Of course, there seems to be a lot of anxiety going around the city. One interesting thing that you do pick up is that ever since the news broke, apparently no one has been able to find Josh.
Really? I
He's
didn't hear
ditched. No. But if you are told that, I'm sure you would have an interesting thing to say about it.
I don't know if I want to tell him. He seems to freak out every time things about Josh come up.
True.
I'm just,
So,
wandering around, whistling, not paying any attention to what's going on.
and you're licking your paws.
Licking my paws. Yeah.
So you all get down there to the blacksmith shop, and your blacksmith friend is there.
Okay.
Oh, what can I do for you folks?
Well, I've had an opportunity to use this weapon a little bit, and it seems to be working out okay. Couple of times it was off its mark, but I'm not sure if that was me or the weapon. It could have been either one.
He kind of gives you a side eye, like, come on now, it's not the weapon.
Yeah, well, I seem to recall that you said that this weapon was good to an exorbitant distance, and it wasn't. So it could be the weapon.
Well, you just gotta get a little more comfortable with it, perhaps.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So what was our arrangement for me to pay this guy? Like, how much was I supposed to pay him periodically? Was it
15 gold per session.
15
per-
gold?
Yeah.
Okay.
45 total.
45 total. And I've already given him 15, right?
As a down payment, yes.
Yeah.
So you have a balance of 30.
So I have 15 gold on me. Imagine how that happens. So I'm going to go ahead and give him his next installment of 15 gold, which will bring me to
From the
a
15
total
you have, not from our.
It's mine.
From the. Okay.
It's mine.
He lifted some purses, if you remember.
I did.
Yeah, I know. I had it written down. I'm just still keeping track of everybody's money.
Clark the accountant.
Clark the accountant. That's a great name for an accountant, by the way.
Listen, somebody in this group has to be responsible.
If Clark's going to start his future restaurant, he's got to know how to run the books.
Mm-hmm.
That's just true.
Mm-hmm.
Got to know if the wait staff's skimming off the top.
Yeah. So while I'm here, Mr. Blacksmith, what was this guy's name again? Do we remember?
I have it written down. I can pull it up. I don't
Mayonnaise?
remember off the top of my head. Yes.
Oh yeah, it's right there on his tent. Yeah. So, Mr. Mayonnaise, I'm looking for something.
Well, please.
I'm looking for
What
something.
What now?
I'm looking for something that I can use as an accessory to this crossbow. I'm actually looking for two things. Number one, the first thing that I'm looking for is an accessory that can be mounted into the hand crossbow, and then when launched, it becomes like a bolo, so that I can try to grapple someone at range.
That's an interesting concept.
Mm-hmm. I don't need it right away, but is it something that you feel like you might be able to take on?
Oh, I'm sure we can come up with something. Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Okay.
Some of the
What do you think something like that would run me?
probably. We could probably do it for about 5 gold.
About 5 gold. Okay. Well, I can't. I just gave you all the gold that I have today for my second payment on the crossbow. But is that something that you'd be willing to at least research, and then I can settle up with you when I come back, because we do have a small journey that we have to go on for a short period of time, but we are coming back.
Oh, where are you headed?
We're headed upriver a little ways.
Oh, okay. Have fun. Yeah, I'll look into it and make it be a fair price.
Okay.
I will.
While
when you
you're
return, come see me, and I may even have a prototype for you by then.
while you're at it, I would also like to see if there's a way that we could attach like a grappling hook to a crossbow bolt. That way, if I need to ascend a wall or a tree or a cliff, we'd have a remote way of getting a grappling hook into something that could help us do that.
Oh yeah, we can definitely do that. That's
Okay.
some emerging technology, but we've found ways to do that. That's not hard at all.
Shouldn't your claws be able to,
Yes, but I'm thinking more of you all, and my claws can't help me climb everything.
Remember that time he fell?
Yes. Yes. There's that. So yeah.
feeling a little traumatized?
Well, maybe. And then also, can you steer me to maybe a good leather worker that I can use that can make me a belt to put all this on? Like we call it a utility belt.
God, you're trying to be Batman.
No,
He's Catman.
Catman.
But
Shh.
yeah, there's a guy that works with canvases and metals. You met Pethley.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he could probably whip something up for you.
Okay.
He's very artistic minded.
Okay. I'm not going to want to have that made until we know what the attachments are going to look like, because I want them to fit on the belt and not get in the way, you know? So we'll wait until we see what those look like, and then we'll get him involved.
Sounds very interesting concept you have going here. I like where you're going.
I do too.
Yo, you gonna get a cup holder too? Nice
You saw
one,
that,
Yo-Yo.
did you?
Yeah. Oh man, Nuggets. All right. Anybody else need anything here at the blacksmith shop? No? All right.
Apparently not.
Plan on getting to the Vaults of Awesome Doom?
Well,
Are you gonna hoof it?
how long will it take us to hoof it versus how long will it take us to go by boat?
Well, you're looking at 3 days travel by foot, and then about a day on the boat and a day on foot, or maybe half a day on foot. Let's distance here.
So half as long by boat. What do you guys think? What do you want? Do you want to go by boat, or do you want to just hoof it?
Do we still have access to the boat?
Jinx.
I thought we did. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all left the boat at the dock when you came back, so
Well, I just didn't know whose boat it was because it's not ours. I thought they gave it to us just to find Dominic.
Why are we sparing the dying already?
he's
Sorry, my fault. Ignore me.
Is that something foreboding on us, or what?
No, I'm setting up Mr. Fluffers as our spellcasting sidekick.
That's right.
right on.
Maybe nuggets. Maybe we'll look into that at another location.
As far as the boat, you can use it. They said you could use it. Plus, you have the boat that you arrived on as well. Remember, you had the Captain White Sail. His boat was there, and he's still in port.
Oh,
So
yeah.
you have access to a couple of different boats that you could access. And what's his name? The guy at the Emporium. I forgot his name. I'm looking at a different screen, so I can't see.
Wesson?
He said he said you could always use his boat.
But what's the
You-
catch for
you just have to pay for the usage. So you'd have to pay for White Sail. You'd have to pay to rent the boat from what's his name?
Ooh. I don't remember.
If Roll20 will wake up, I'll have it. It just won't do anything.
Whose name are you asking for?
The guy at the Emporium, what's his name?
Wesson.
No, not Wesson. That's the wizard lady.
Oh, I don't know what Emporium then.
She's the oil lady.
The rich merchant, right?
Yes.
Marshall Emplifer?
Yes, that's it. Marshall.
sounds right.
Marshall. Yep.
Marshall's. Sorry. So, those are the three options that you have. Or you could steal a boat. I mean, there's always that option too. There's plenty of boats in the harbor.
I
You could
say
see if the whale could ride you up the river.
the people that brought us here, because I still want to know more about the deal with the boat and the magic and whatever nonsense.
Mm.
I mean, it's going to be expensive, but if y'all really want to.
We can intimidate him.
Can we though?
Because that worked so well before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, didn't it though?
Well, if there's a free option, then let's take
Was early on.
Hey, Clark, how much gold do we have?
223 gold.
Does anybody object to me spending? a few
Ariel
gold?
has 5 gold.
Does anybody object to me spending 10 gold to buy Mr. Fluffers some armor?
do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Armor-plated dog.
Okay.
Yes.
Mr. GM, I just want a plain old set of leather armor for Mr. Fluffers.
Yeah, you can find that either at Implements or you wanted something very custom made, you could get Pelthy to make it for you, but you know, Marshall has plenty of stuff there and animal wise armor, bridle. Or,
I think we can
package.
just get by with small horse guarding sort of stuff.
Probably, yeah.
So
Yeah.
Off-the-shelf
I should
dog
probably
armor.
keep
Yeah.
that one open. Yeah.
Nothing custom around here. We buy straight off the rack.
down the line, Mr. Fluffers will have his own set of custom armor with heraldry and everything. But for right now,
And everything. Wow.
And everything, yeah. Y'all are going to take better
That
care of
sounds
this dog than you
expensive.
do of me, aren't you?
Yes.
The
Okay,
dog
that's fair.
is cute and nicer than you.
the dog listens when we tell it not to attack things.
You didn't tell me not to attack. I didn't give you the
It
chance
was
to.
implied.
I didn't give you the chance to tell me not to attack.
That's the problem in and of itself.
All right.
Take the free boat. Boats, boats, boats.
But-
Free is for me.
But is it actually going to be a free boat? We don't know that it's going to be free yet. We can try. We can
We'll
certainly
kick
try.
the ball, and then it'll be free.
Can we not
Yeah,
just
you head down to the
everything
dock.
from everybody?
If we're going to jump right into chaos, I'm all for it. Let's go.
I am a lawful person, so I'm less inclined to just steal somebody else's boat.
Shoot, ready, aim.
Even
Yeah.
if they're not using it? All right. So you all head back over to the dock area and look for Will Whitesoul.
Yeah.
Oh, I need select, not measure.
The boat lent to us for finding
Oh,
the
you want
guy
to
inside. Wasn't that just we can use it for now?
I think
could
that
use
was
it
a
for
we
that.
can use it for that. Yeah. It wasn't carte blanche access to the boat. No.
Nope.
I misunderstood. Never mind.
That's okay. It
So,
happened. Will Whitesoul's boat is being loaded with some cargo. And you see Sammy there on the deck. Who wants to approach, or you want to just kill him and steal the boat? I mean,
yes. No, I'm not going to do that. I actually got along with Sammy. Sammy was okay. It was the captain that I had a problem with because he's an idiot.
Okay. I'm going to Sammy and asking if we can, or what they're doing now. Where are they going?
Ah, hey, I remember you.
I should
in
hope so.
that
It's only been a
gruff,
couple
salty
days.
tone. I know, right?
Yeah.
Says you're leaving so soon, huh? Had enough of this place?
We just need a break.
Gonna miss the big party. But yeah, I understand. I don't like these cities either.
What party?
Oh, it's the big celebration thing that was coming up that everybody's getting ready for.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Because we're heading into the Forest of Thorns to goods out to the elves that live out that way.
Is that in the direction that we're going?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Here, let's. If y'all want, I can move you to the regional map so you can see where that is in relation to where you're going.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Toodaloo, toodaloo, toodaloo. There we go. So you all are here in Karengother.
Oh,
Forest
and
of
he's going down here.
Thorns is- And he's going here, right past the Vaults of Doom.
Okay.
Do you mind if we tag along and stop at the Vault of Doom?
We're not stopping at the Vaults of Doom. If you want to go there, we'll slow down a little bit so you can jump off the boat.
I mean, sure, but like, can we just join you so that we can get to the vaults?
I'm sure Will will work something out similar as he did before. You all pull your weight on the boat. We'll get you where you're going.
Okay, then.
It's a big boat.
Okay. When are you when are you planning on leaving?
Oh, we'll be leaving here just as soon as the last is loaded. Won't be long now. Before midday, we'll be headed out.
Well, I would call that fortuitous timing then.
How about that? Imagine that.
Yeah.
Okay. So you mess around, get the dog fitted with his armor, that good jazz, and get you going. Load it up on the boat, and where's the boat? That's part of the boat. That's the boat.
Meester Fluffers. Hey, we're not fighting those guys anymore.
Oh, wrong one.
Or are
Stop
we?
short. Sorry.
Or are we? Yeah.
Or are you?
Flashback time.
Need to delete that one.
We need fancy flashback music.
Diddle-oo, diddle-oo, diddle-oo.
Unfortunately, I don't have that much control over the music. But there is music playing right now. And somebody's phone's ringing.
That's my phone. One of my old customers calling me, wanting some work done.
Mm.
Kind of avoiding it. At work anymore. All right, there we are, back on the boat. And y'all sail out of the harbor and into the mouth of the river.
Mm-hmm. No,
Whoa, Will's big. Not the right size.
he's larger than life.
Yeah.
Flashback music on cue, yeah.
Oh, there's those guys. And, I don't see Sammy's token. I don't know what happened to it.
Sammy died. He's a ghost. He's part of the ship.
I guess. Make him a giant seahorse.
Good.
Okay. Basically, you sail up the river most of the day, uneventful. Starts getting dark. They say we're going to sail on through. By first light, we should be about at the Vaults of Doom. We will slow down enough to gracefully exit the ship, but we are not dropping anchor, stopping.
What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of?
Why are you not afraid? Why do you want to go to this place? Do you know what this place is?
No, do you?
Around here knows what the Vaults of Awesome Doom are.
Enlighten
It
us.
has it. It's the home to the legend has it. It's home to the last of the Ilthids that lived on this plane in this region after the Githyanki War. He was trapped here after his ship was destroyed, so he took up permanent residence in a cave. He takes over people, brings them in. There have been estimates of up to about 50 of them living in the vaults.
50 of them, huh?
It's pretty nasty stuff. Yeah. Nobody has actually ever had a full count because as people go in, most of the time they don't come back out. Many
Okay.
people have tried to go in and conquer it. And also has that they've do some pretty crazy experiments on people that have come out. They've gone mad. They come out raving about body parts, wandering around by themselves. Pretty crazy stuff. Apparently, it's inhabited by all forms of creatures. You do the bidding of the Ilthids there, and basically they don't even think for themselves. They just do exactly as they're commanded. Some kind of mind control this thing has on it.
Well, this sounds fun.
No one's ever been able to fully map it, so it's known that there are at least 3 levels, but no one's ever been able to fully map it. They usually go insane first.
I think we'll take our chances.
We'll be
Of course
fine.
you will.
We'll be fine.
Quick check of
Why
the
am I not
old,
surprised?
wisdom score. Yeah, this will end well. I'm all in. Let's go.
Sounds good to me. I'm ready to get some action going.
You get your full rest on. They kind of slow down. Drop the anchors in the water just enough to slow the boat down. They pull close to the shore, but not too close. They don't want to hit any of the down trees or anything. Tell you, they point out there's a trail, and you can see it where the trail comes down to the riverbank. Tell you, all right, when we say jump, you got to jump and swim the rest of the way.
I'll grab Mr. Fluffers and fly.
All right. You
Mr.
fly
Fluffer,
away.
there's a full character sheet.
Mr. Fluffers has
Awesome.
a full character
Thanks.
sheet. Okay.
Thanks, Mike. Appreciate that. And you land there on the path, and it's a foresty area. Got a nice little this previous Dreadmore River forest map. Let me delete that little. I love recycling maps, if y'all can't tell.
I can tell.
We'll say you all land right in this area.
Recycling is good for the environment.
This is true. Because the boat's moving, just everybody who's gonna jump in and swim, make that athletics check.
And athletics.
Can I do it with advantage since I have extra fancy swim speed?
Oh, for crying out loud.
Wow.
Vale and I
That'll
have
be fun.
in common for once.
No, this is just the jump, the land, and the swim all in one. So sploosh, sploosh.
Mr. Fluffer's also not having a good day. He got that 5.
Well,
I'm
Clark was
carrying
gonna
him.
carry
Oh,
him.
never mind then.
Brata leaps off the top of the crow's nest into a full pike with 4 rotations, no splash, comes up the other side and walks across the top of the water to the land.
Greg Dana would be very, very jealous.
Furbolg and Vale are so distracted by this that they fall over the railing and just belly flop into the water. And
Ha,
Therial,
look at them. Ha.
being the aquatic natured person that you are, you manage it with grace enough to not look like the tooth falling over the rail, and you make it well enough. So you are all on the shoreline here as the ship sails on away.
Okay.
What do we see, Mr. DM?
Oh, just a dirt path and a forest. Off in the distance, you can smell campfire smoke. I think you see the glow of a fire. It's still pre-dawn, early morning. I don't know what you all can see because I don't know if this whole map has been revealed or not. Probably not.
The whole map is not revealed. But I do see a camp up there.
Let me reset the fog on the map in some areas for you guys. Typically, I would have open Roll20 in another window so I could see the map as a player, but lately that's been really hogging my resources,
Uh-huh.
and I don't want to get kicked out of Roll20 and have issues. That happened last time. So you should be able to see to the top of the map a faint glow of a campfire coming through the trees.
Mm-hmm.
And somewhat of a trail. It's not well beaten, but it's a path enough through the forest. You figure,
Let's go check it out.
based on your knowledge of what you were told about the Vaults of Doom, their location, everything, you're pretty sure you can make it there before dark. You may even get there pretty early in the afternoon if you push through.
So do we want to check out this campsite, or we want to just start heading towards the caves?
Let's check the campsite.
Here we go.
Rata just starts walking over there.
Vale is being stealthy and hiding behind trees and stuff.
Rata doesn't even try. She just walks right up.
You just walk right up. All right. You walk right on up into the camp. It's empty. There's a couple of tents here. It looks almost like a permastructure camp. The coals are still hot. And there's seems to be remnants of some kind of animal that was cooked over this fire. So someone or something here recently ate breakfast and got on the move.
Can we have a reveal on the campsite?
Did it not show up?
Mm-mm.
No, it's still
I've
fogged.
revealed it 3 times.
There it is.
There
There
we
we
go.
go.
Hey, look, a campsite.
Hey, look, a campsite. Sorry, it was showing revealed on my. It was lighter than all the surrounding. So
Mm-hmm.
I said, roll 20 is being kind of dumb today.
All right. Does it look like anything's been left behind other than like the partial remnants of breakfast or anything?
Not really.
Okay.
There's like I said, the tents. Everything here kind of looks like a perm. The tents have cots in them, and people have just built a camp here and kept it up. Probably adventurers heading to the vaults of doom.
Mm-hmm. Well,
But guess
just because
it's been
of my
calling more than just us.
just because of my curious nature, I'm going to thoroughly investigate the area just to see if anything pops out at me or whatever.
I'm going to do the same.
Mr. Fluffers is going to do a smelling check, which will give him advantage.
Advantage on investigation.
Well, perception. I guess, can he do perception?
I feel like sniffing should be investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if he's sniffing around, it's going to be investigation. That's kind of what.
Okay.
He's searching for scent, right?
He would still get advantage for his keen hearing and smell?
Yes.
Good thing.
Yeah, real good thing.
He pees on the campfire. Grabs the squirrel bones and starts gnawing on. He found a snack. Otherwise, there's really nothing here. It's just a campsite.
All right, well, away we go.
As you continue to make your way through the forest, the path kind of looks like it goes off to the right through these trees.
Okay.
Heavily wooded forest. It's just got a lot of really big old trees, down trees. Winding your way through the forest.
All right.
Let's see. All the books.
All the books.
Excuse me.
Should Brata be doing lead or sweep?
Brata, eyes out, kill anything that moves besides us.
Sounds good. I can make that happen.
Okay.
I could also be flying overhead, keeping an eye on things, but
That's a good
doesn't
idea.
really matter.
Oh, you're going to see more than me.
94.
Yep.
Uh-oh. That looks bad.
That's how many beholders we have to kill.
But they all have one hit point.
One person has spells now.
Nope. On the far side of this clearing, see a small hut.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic at will because I have a new invocation that lets me do that.
You cast Detect Magic, and the small hut that has just appeared ahead of you glows.
I will
It's
let
covered
everybody
in fire.
know.
It kind of is the same shape of the tree, but it's definitely a hut. It looks as if it's been, it's on stilts that kind of look like chicken legs.
Uh-oh.
Really about to deal with Baba Yaga.
What? Who's Baba Yaga? I don't know what you're talking about.
You're literally describing her house.
That's metagaming.
No. You don't know that. Yep. There's a house with chicken feet. Kind of looks like it's dancing around a little bit, moving. Noxious fumes flowing around it. What are you all going to do?
I'm inquisitive of the dancing hut. So, whoops.
I've walked right up and I'm just I've crossed my arms. I'm just kind of looking at it like, what in the hell is this?
Confused or curious?
Why are Clark and I combined?
By your powers combined.
There we go. That's better. Okay.
So, it's a pretty interesting looking. There. Children's on the porch and bones everywhere, made out of bones. Don't see anyone around, however.
Don't see anybody around.
I think we should leave this place alone. It seems suspicious.
Is there an obvious front door to this place?
The door just seems to kind of move around on it.
So the door is there,
Your
but
door
it's
will show
not.
up
It's
on
never
one
in the
side.
same. It's never in the same spot on the house, right?
I think he means it's just kind of flapping in the breeze.
Oh, it moves from side to side,
So the door does.
rotates around the building.
The door changes physical location around the house.
So Vale is standing right next to me, right? We're standing next to each other.
Yeah.
So I'm going to look at you, Vale, and I'm going to say, is this thing alive?
I'm intrigued. I would like to find out more about this whatever this is, because this is intriguing to me.
I can't tell if it's a creature or a structure.
I think the answer is yes.
Answer is always yes.
Except when you're asking a question, and the answer is always no.
Right. What about windows, Mr. Dungeon
Say,
Master?
if I was supposed to, then I did. Really, they're pretty much just blocked up that shack all the way around.
And a
Just
door
this
that
door
changes
just keeps
location.
popping around. It doesn't even hit like center. And if you watch it for a few times, it's never even in the same place on the same side.
Is there a pattern?
No, it looks completely random.
Okay.
You're unable to determine a pattern.
What
I
should we
would-
do, Catman?
I would like to try and get to the door. I would like to try and time the door just right that I can get to the door and try to open it.
Just gonna kind of look
The
at you
door's open.
incredulously.
Okay, then I want to
Every
try and
time
time
it
it just
pops
right that I
inside
can
the
jump
door
through the door.
You want to try to jump through the open door as it comes around.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you think we ought to call out to see if somebody's inside?
Nah, who could be? How did somebody get inside there? The door is always moving. Nobody's in there. It's all good.
Hello?
I think that Brata has a good idea, and I think that we should do that.
Okay, well, you guys,
Hello?
while I'm trying to time this
Anyone
out, you guys
there?
can try to see if anybody's there. I'm going to try and time this door.
I just start yelling.
You start yelling.
Hello? Are you alive or are you a thing?
You hear a response that comes back. It sounds like a very old woman's voice. She says, I'm quite alive. But
I'm
you
sorry,
can't tell
I
if
got
it came from the house. What's that? You didn't hear it?
No.
Yeah, I got none of that.
So Brata called out and asked if you are alive or just a house. And there was a response, but you can't tell if it was from inside, if it was the house itself. But you hear an old lady's voice saying, I am quite alive.
Meanwhile, I still would like to try and jump through this door.
All right, roll an athletics. You spring up on the porch, you tuck, and just before you reach the door, it vanishes and you hit the wall.
Dang it. But I'm
You
on the
look back
porch.
at everyone like, you are on the porch.
All right. Is there anything else out on the porch? How big is the porch? Does it go all the way around? What's the...
Yeah, it goes all the way around. It's a full circle all the way around the hut. There's cauldrons, there's chairs, there's wind chimes, there's sticks.
Anything
All
in the
kinds of stuff.
cauldrons? Are any of them bubbling, gurgling, boiling?
Oh yeah, they all have liquid in them or a mush of some kind. They all smell really bad.
They all smell really bad.
And yep. The door pops open again, and right next to you, and you take 3 points of damage as the door appears, hits you, and then disappears.
Uh-huh.
You hear a cackle.
You said 3 points?
Mm-hmm. You also hear the clinking of iron, like iron smashing together in a rhythmic pattern.
I hear clinking iron, and the door hurt me.
This is why you don't trust living buildings.
I'm with you.
None of that sounds good. What are you trying to do up there?
Obviously, there's something in this hut that I want. There has to be.
You're gonna get yourself killed real fast, dude.
About that time, as you're poking around and nosing around, you hear another cackle, and then the hut disappears. You fall from the porch and land in the dirt.
How rude.
I don't like that living house.
What have you got against death? Death is the ultimate adventure.
I have nothing wrong with death. I
Mm-mm.
have a problem with living houses.
I'm talking to Sariel.
Listen, if you want to get yourself killed, by all means, go ahead.
I don't want to get myself killed, but isn't death part of life? Ask Furbold. He'll tell you that. That's kind of like a druid thing, isn't it?
I mean, I hate not being able to say that he's wrong, but he is right.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with death. You can die. I'm just saying, I like being alive.
Why is Mr. Fluffer's way over there?
That's got to be
That's
a
an
boring
extra Mr.
existence.
Fluffer's too.
You
Oh, well.
do you.
Oh, well, there's no hut here now. Let's go.
Yep, the hut has disappeared. The path leads back through the trees to the right. You spent a pretty good amount of time investigating this hut. The day has waned on.
The hut has left the
Several
building. Yep.
clearings through the trees. Yep, the building has left the building.
That too.
The building has just left Elvis.
Yes.
Yes. I totally rolled that encounter, so I wasn't trying to be just
You saw
fun.
you
I
do
totally
it.
rolled that.
Yeah, it's all good.
It was kind of a shock to me as well. So I had to go find the stats and all in case she was in. Anyway, as the day wanes on and light begins to fade, the shadows get long on the trees. You see a small hill in front of you. And at the top of that hill, it appears there is a cave entrance.
I think this is it, folks. I think this is the
I
place.
stomp right up to the
A
cave.
tiger's head.
Are we getting any of those feelings or visions and whatnot that we got the last time we passed by it?
No, not yet. At least.
I don't think it's it.
Am I detecting any magic?
No. In fact, it's quite barren. Everything there's no birds, there's no animals. Even the trees look a little dying in this area. And as you approach
And
up
apparently
the hill,
there's dead bodies outside.
there are dead bodies outside this cave, and the natural landscaping appears to make stairs that lead into the dark cave.
I totally think this is where we need to be.
Just why? Because the DM made a map for it?
No, because there's
Doesn't
dead
make
bodies
sense.
outside.
They look like
I'm
adventurers.
going to try to loot the bodies and see if there's anything worth taking from them.
Yeah, well, their heads are pretty much severed from their bodies. And most of their... You guys can't move your tokens, of course.
Nope.
I don't know why that does that.
It's all our old tokens.
Oh, is that what it is? It's your old token.
Yep.
Okay. Well, here, I will just delete them all. Yep, I can't even select them. Oh, you know what? I know why. Uh-huh.
Are you not
Yeah,
on
but
the
not-
token layer?
Yeah, I'm not on the right token layer. Have all your tokens on, I think, the map layer. Yep,
That would also be why we can't edit them.
that would be why. Your DM is a good.
You did accidentally move the map if you want to fix that.
Yeah, I was gonna do that when I get your token. Actually, it's not that important. But there we go.
Looks like
They've
Roth
been
is
pretty
going
much
in.
been pretty much stripped of anything of value. Or
Well, that's
anything that's left on them isn't usable. You do see, let's see, would you be able to tell? Clark may be able to tell if you wanted to do an investigation. Trying to think, Furble may. Trying to think who else might know what damages are on the body. Maybe just those two.
Not me.
Nope.
Well, I actually made a medicine check, but I got a 10 on it.
I mean,
You did or Mr. Fluffers did?
Oh, sorry. Hang on. I need to fix this up. But Furbolg got a 10.
Okay.
I mean, technically, cause of death would be a medicine check. So,
Yep. Cause of death of two of them is obviously the beheading. But also they have burns, look like on their body, but not from fire, like a chemically burn.
I will relay this information of they do not seem to have died of natural causes.
This is true. This one's not wearing any pants, yet has the top of their armor in their helmet.
that sounds bad.
Weird,
that sounds
right?
uncomfortable.
This one is wearing pants, but has no armor. Strange. Do you want to proceed into the cave?
No time like the present.
Let's go.
Into the cave we go. I hope Fog of War is on. It's supposed to be.
It appears to be.
All you should be able to see is the cave. All right. Bum, ba, da, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Shouldn't need that document. I need this document. You are in a dark, damp cave. At the far end of the cave, there is a top of a staircase. Looks to lead down. Opening is only about 5 feet wide, so it's single file.
Move aside. I'll go first.
Okay.
All right. Feel area. As you start to descend down the stairs, the light from the cave entrance slowly fades. The stairs are warped. There's missing planks, no railing. Get about halfway down, you hear the echo of a distant laugh. Everyone needs to make an athletics check to make it to the bottom of the stairs without 12 or better, and you're good.
Well, Mr. Fluffers and I seem to be falling down the stairs.
Apparently, me too.
And Clark also. So the three of you all miss the same stair, basically. You don't, but you do stumble a bit and smash your shins up in the stairs. At the bottom of the stairs, let's see. Everybody else is coming down. I'll let everybody else get in. There's a four-way intersection with a door on the left. An open hallway in front of you, and an open hallway to the right.
You said there's a door to the left.
Correct, right here.
I would like to check the door.
In the door, there's a small barred window. The door is locked.
Okay. Check for traps.
As you bend down to look at the mechanism, you're distracted. Again, you hear a laughter, but this time it sounds much, much closer. And you turn around startled. No one else seems to hear it.
Hey, Vale, do you want to look in the window and see what is in the room?
Why would I do that?
Because it seems like a smart plan.
Hmm.
You don't think the door's trapped either.
Yeah. But you said it is locked.
Yes. The hallway's made of solid stone, and it looks as if this was carved a single piece. Like this was carved right out of a mountain.
Okay.
As you look forward, you see the hallway floors twisting and up and down. It's not flat and level. It almost looks like at one point it does a 360-degree barrel.
Oh. Fancy.
You catch a smell of something acrid. Burns your nostrils a little bit as you're standing here.
All right. So I want to look through the bars in the door and see what's in the room.
All right. If you look in the window, you see I guess you probably know what they are. There is a goblin sitting in a chair in a 10 by 10 room. He's kind of nodding off, whistling a little tune to himself.
Hello, little goblin.
He has a spear laying across his lap.
Hey, you.
He looks up at the window, squeals, and reaches for a rope hanging in the corner.
God damn it. Well, are we going to do anything about this alarm?
I mean, I could shoot him.
Shoot him.
It's not going to turn the alarm off.
If I
He
get him
hasn't made it
before
to the rope yet.
if I get him before he pulls the rope, it does. So, would it be? Have I moved this round? Is my movement 0?
Yes, because you got to the bottom of the stairs. Lock. You looked in the window. You have not yet moved.
Okay, then I'm going to use steady aim and my crossbow. Where's my crossbow? There it is. And my crossbow. 13 to hit.
Pretty sure that hits a goblin.
Okay, so that's 10 damage plus
Right.
sneak attack because I had advantage. Another 10.
You expertly put a crossbow bolt right between his ears
Sweet.
as he is reaching over to grab the rope, and his hand just misses it, and he falls dead against the back wall.
Yeah. Sweet.
Cheers to you.
All right. Which way should you go now? That's all that was in that room. By 10.
I mean, so the rope that's hanging there in the room, can I tell what it's attached to, or
It just goes up through the ceiling.
it goes up through the ceiling? Okay.
Yep.
Should
You
we
can't really tell.
disable the rope?
Hold on a minute. So, Billy, there's the stuff that you sent me before the session started.
Mm-hmm.
There are a couple of things from 3rd level that I have curiosity about.
Right.
There's Whispers of the Dead, Wails of the Grave, and that's okay. That's it for the. Is it both of those that you get at 3rd level, or do you have to choose one?
The way I read it, you get both of those features as that roguish archetype. So you have to choose that as your roguish archetype.
I am since I originally had declared that I wanted to be a rogue assassin before Tasha's came out. But with this new information, I would like to change my archetype from assassin to phantom.
Right.
And I'm going to embrace death.
Of course you are.
And
I knew
yes.
you would. That's why I
Yeah.
wanted to send this to you. I knew you would love to do that.
I am going
Every
to
class gets
totally,
2 3rd level features, so those are both yours.
I am going to totally embrace death. So let's see. Whispers of the Dead. Echoes of those who have died cling to you. When you finish a short or a long rest, you can choose one skill or tool proficiency that you lack and gain it. As a ghostly presence shares its knowledge with you, you have the proficiency when you use this feature until you choose a different proficiency that you lack. So are there any proficiencies that this goblin would have had that I might want?
You can pick any proficiency.
It's any
It's
proficiency.
any
It doesn't have to
proficiency
be
that they
anything
had,
different.
though. Isn't that what that says?
No. So
No,
you're
not that they have.
2 features.
No.
The one you're
It's
talking
any
about is
proficiency.
any proficiency
okay.
from any dead person. The next one, the Whales from the Grave, that's
Yeah.
recently killed people.
Okay.
Mhm.
So Wales from
Yeah.
the Grave says, as you nudge someone closer to the grave, as in put them in it, you can channel the power of death to harm someone else. Okay, so there's nobody else around, so I can't really use that right now.
You know what it was? They changed what level you get the tokens from the Unearthed Arcana.
Yeah,
You used to get those earlier.
I see.
Yeah.
So I can get the token now, though, right?
That's 9th level.
Oh, that's 9th level. Okay.
Mhm.
Never mind. Okay, we're good then. Carry on.
So Whispers of the Dead, you can choose any skill or tool proficiency in the book that you don't have. It doesn't have to be one that dead person knew.
But it's post rest.
Yeah, I have to wait until
Yeah.
after I rest. So, okay. So I got some time to think about it.
Yep. You do.
Cool. Here we go. Carry on.
So should we like cut that rope or something so that somebody can't come behind us and pull it?
You could disable. You could use like a disable trap. Would probably take care of it.
Yeah, I can probably make it so it doesn't work anymore. Yeah.
Let's give it a try, I think.
All right. What do you want me to roll to see if I can make it not work anymore, Billy?
Your thieves' tools proficiency.
Thieves' tools. Oh. Oh no.
You're up there and you're working on cutting it loose, and you feel the rope just pull down a little bit, and you feel a slight click
Oh no.
at the other end of the rope. There's
Oh,
nothing
dear.
audible. You don't hear or see anything, but pretty sure you just set off whatever. You look back at everybody, and what do you say?
So we don't. So there's good news and some bad news. The good news is we don't have to worry about anybody pulling on this rope behind us.
And the bad news?
I pulled the rope. So, yay?
Let's move away from where we are so that we don't get caught if somebody comes running to us.
Okay, which way do we want to go? We can either go down the long hallway or we can go to the one that's not hidden. Or the one that is hidden, I mean.
Any way that's not as cramped as this hallway.
It looks like they both are, so.
Can we
As far
look
as you
into
can see, these hallways are. Yeah, there I opened it up a little bit. As far as you can see, they're about 5 foot wide, no matter what.
Let's go to the side.
Down towards
go
the
this
hole
way?
in the floor?
Sure.
Okay.
Rata runs down the hallway. There's a hole in the middle of the floor. At the intersection,
There's a hole in the
To
floor.
another
hallway.
Dear Brata, dear Brata.
Guys, there's a hole in the floor here.
Okay.
it looks like you could easily jump over it if you needed to.
Which way are we going?
I like following one wall until it ends.
Well, if we're following one wall, then we followed the wall to the left. So we should stay to the left.
Yes.
So that would be.
Wait.
I'm sorry, right. So we should stay to the right.
So continue going downwards.
Yes.
I agree.
Oh, apparently we made
Yeah,
it.
move
Apparently
down.
we made the jump.
You made the jump. Yeah, it was an easy jump.
Oh,
I mean, we can
And-
all long jump 10 feet, so.
Yeah, exactly. It's only a 5 foot.
yes, but you don't know if something's going to jump out of the hole and eat you. So,
No, you don't. This is true. Or if you slip on a banana peel right before you make it. to the-
mhm.
All right. So
Which could
at the
happen,
bottom of
you know?
this hallway, it turns to your character's left or person's right. And looks like it ends in a dead end.
I would like to ask Mr. Fluffers to sniff around the dead end.
Do I detect any magic?
Yes. Sorry. I was supposed to see.
Damn it.
Ignore that.
I didn't see anything. Not one thing at all. Nothing. Oh,
Not a
no.
thing. You hear footsteps running behind you. Mr. Fluffers doesn't smell anything, but yes, there is magic. It seems that the walls all glow. You notice there are no torches or anything, but everything is lit. So the walls are glowing.
So you're saying
Probably
everybody
a
that we've all heard footsteps behind us, right?
Yes, you've all heard footsteps running in behind you.
Everybody down.
I would like to. I want to come back around this corner.
Okay.
All right, you duck around that corner. Just about the time you make it, you all see the first critter of come around the corner.
Do I have? I probably don't have a clean shot, do I?
Nope.
Everybody
I'm
duck.
going to create a tentacle in front of the dude.
Tentacle.
Hang on. All right. So right here.
Yes.
Drop a token.
He moves, the first guy moves over to this corner. The second guy turns the corner right here. Boom. About the time your tentacle appears, and he skitters to a stop. Appears at a third and a fourth. You're not sure quite how many are actually there. You really don't know, but there's two more because you can't.
We really don't know that.
You really don't know that. I had them all grouped, but anyway. So right now you're facing four foes. The tentacle appears. Clark ducks off in a cut. Oops, sorry. Before I say you go. Go there. That's where you were. Ugh, it's not doing what I wanted it to do. I hate my keyboard.
It's all good. We're fine.
Anyway, what do you guys do? Close enough.
Is there enough room in this hallway for us to kind of like change who's in front here?
You would have to come back into this alcove and kind of shuffle around each other.
All right, Brada, you back up just a minute. I'll duck into this corner right here. I'll get into this corner right here. And then you can go in front of me at least.
And y'all can shuffle around if you want, like that.
Anyway,
Play the shell game.
all right. So I take it Brada wants to be in the front, and we're all just going to make accommodations so that she can get to the front, right?
That's the plan, or at least my plan.
Urbolg. Sariel.
That sounds like a good plan.
Okay. So we maneuver our way around and you make it to the front.
Yep. So go ahead and move up to the front there. You make it up to the front. And once everybody is positioned where they want to be, they've positioned, a tentacle has formed, and we will be at the initiative round.
I went ahead and
Clear-
jumped over that
dear
hole
Lord.
while I was there.
Dear Lord.
Has anybody rolled initiative yet?
I just did.
Oh, did it add it to the thing? Yeah, it did. Okay, don't worry about it. Never mind.
Merfolk, huh?
What are you talking about?
It says there's Merfolk in the turn order.
No, trying to get rid of the ones that aren't. I was gonna clear it before y'all rolled, but you rolled too soon.
Oh,
5.
hey, you said initiative, so I was on it.
Mr. Fluffers have an initiative roll.
Yep.
Yep. He's 8.
8.
Damn dog gets to go before me.
So I think I can delete these next two right here. This one.
I rolled, but I forgot to click my token. Do you want me to roll again?
Should be able to add it in.
Okay.
Also, Mr. Rogue, do you want to get in front of us spellcasters?
Probably, yeah.
Did it add you?
It shows, yeah, brought us down there at the bottom.
Is that Cyril? Is that your correct initiative?
Yes.
Looks like it.
The 20?
Fif-
Yours is 15.
No, it's 15.
15.
Okay, I wanted to get the old one. There we go. Now let's sort. $16, $15, $8,
I helped.
$5. Is that why I jumped after I clicked the button again to
Maybe.
Yeah, I have a GM one open, window open because I've been dealing with token stuff all game. So I just hit the organize.
Oh, I was just about to do that. Thank you. All right. Now I need to add, guys. Where'd my map go? There we are. Token. I have yet to figure out how to roll PC. Roll 20. I'm horrible for this kind of stuff. We'll take that one. No, don't do that. Stop doing moving the turn on. There. Uh, $13. All right, there we go. Yay! It only took me 3 minutes. All right, Brata, you are first. There is a large tentacle between you and the first bad guy guard person.
In that case, I'm guessing, given the width of the hallway, I can't get around the tentacle.
No, because that tentacle takes up a 5-foot square.
Okay.
Womp womp.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
So, in that case, I am going to, I guess, just move forward and do nothing. So I'll be on the other side of the tentacle.
All right, Furbolg.
Well, I don't want to get in anybody's way. Let me see how far away I am from these fellas. 45 feet. May have to sit out this round. No, I don't. I can cast Fairy Fire.
Okay.
So I'll be putting that cube, on top of these guys here.
So kind of center mass of the group.
Yeah, enough to not get Brada Fairy Fired. So all 4 of them will take a dex save. My DC is 16.
Dex save. Wow. None of them made their decks.
They are all outlined in light, and everybody's attack against them has advantage.
Nice. Very nice.
Okay.
All right. Clark, you're up next.
Is there room for me to shoot around Brata and the tentacle?
No, not really. You would be at disadvantage. I mean, you can do it, but
So it'd be a straight roll then.
Did
You
they
have
seem to
advantage.
come around this corner?
so you're hidden.
Okay, I'm just gonna crouch down right at the corner here then.
Okay. And you're not taking a shot or anything. You're just going to crouch down right there.
Yeah.
All right. Cereal.
Can I do a bonus action before the actual turn, or do I have to do the turn and then the bonus? Okay.
You can do the bonus
You can
first.
take your bonus action at any time,
The bonus action is part of your turn.
Right. Doesn't matter where you
but
use
it's
it.
at any point of your turn.
Right.
So the first thing I'm going to do as a bonus action is move the tentacle over here.
Okay.
Nobody saw that coming.
Fair.
Can you only put the tentacle where you can? I don't remember. I think you can only move it where you have line of.
I have to have line of sight. You're right. Can it go here?
Yeah, because you know what's there and door is open, so you could put it there.
Okay.
All right.
And I only get one bonus action. I can't stack them, right? Okay.
Unless you have something else that gives you additional.
So the tentacles of the deep, as a bonus action, I can create the tentacle. As a bonus action, I can move the tentacle. As a bonus action, I can make a melee spell attack.
Hang on. It is move and attack as one bonus action.
Okay. So
Yeah,
then,
Go ahead.
Yeah, so you should be able to attack with that tentacle included in this bonus action.
okay,
As a bonus action, you can
Yes.
move the tentacle and repeat the attack.
then I am going to
There you go.
attack.
I couldn't remember the exact word. Thanks.
Does that hit?
14. Which one are you attacking? The one right in front of it?
Yes.
That does not hit.
Doesn't it get advantage though?
Yes, any attack roll, including
Does it-
spell
Any
attack.
attack.
Yeah, so Fairy Fire
Yep.
gets an advantage. So roll it again.
Couldn't remember if that was just melee attacks or any.
I'm sure
So,
that
yeah.
one's going to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Oh,
4 cold damage.
Okay.
And then for my actual action, thank you. I cast Shatter. I'm a little confused with how this looks in the chat.
So lay down your template because it's a 20-foot radius.
yeah. You pick the spot and then a 20-foot radius. It
It's a 10-foot radius.
10-foot radius. Okay.
Okay, well, then put down a 10-foot radius circle.
Okay, yep. So now everything in that circle has to pass or fail a dex save, or they take 8 or half damage.
Con save.
Oh, it's a
It's
con save.
supposed to be a con save. I don't
Okay.
know why all of this is. It's a con save.
It says
It's
con
3d8 thunder damage on.
Right. So it rolled the damage. It rolled the damage. Now they just have to make their con save, or they'll if they fail their con save, they take 8 damage. If they pass it, then they take 4.
They're actually going to take 10 because it's an upcast for Warlock Hood.
Yep. That's what I was
Okay.
going to ask. Are you
Okay, yeah,
because
I
there's
see.
an additional
Yeah,
2
I
damage.
am. It's
see.
4d8 actually.
Warlocks always cast at their max level from 1 through 5.
Okay, I see.
Yep. So only one of them saved,
So he takes
I
5.
believe. I have to move that token for a second. And the other ones take 10 total, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Come on, open the thing so I can. Oh, it's being so slow. It is being so laggy. So where did my initiative? One, two. I did that guy. That guy. Okay. Go ahead with who's is it?
Don't know the turn order left.
Fluffers or is it? Oh, the turn order went away.
Yeah.
My bad. Must accidentally exited.
Mr.
Yep, it is good.
Fluffers.
No, guards are up next.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
This guy is gonna step up. Vrata. Guy steps up 1. This guy moves. No, he's gonna stay put right there. And Vrata, he is going to take a swing at you with his mightiness. This guy is a. By the way, these are hairy pig-looking creatures. They look kind of like the goblin, but bigger.
Oh, okay.
It's funny how you can set all this stuff up. Actually, it's not. This guy is which one is this guy? That guy. Yes. This guy. Oh wait. No, those are the tokens are so tiny. These are yeah. Open up. Sorry, y'all. This is being super slow today. And wow. What was that? plus 3 is a 17. Does a 17 hit the Brata?
Yes.
All right. Yay, 17 hits. Dice roll. For 11 damage, max damage. Kerpow. His longsword slices a. Oh, damn it. Come back here, turn over. That guy doesn't have a clear shot. A clear shot. Clear shot. All right. That's pretty much it. They can't do anything else. So it will be Mr. Fluffer's turn.
Mr. Fluffers is going to move forward in front of Vale. Mr. Fluffers is going to let out a very deep woof, and he is going to imbue his goodness upon the group.
Okay.
Sorry, that should come from Mr. Fluffers. Mr. Fluffers is going to bless Clark, Brata, and Vale. So you guys get to add a D4 to an attack roll or saving roll, any attack roll or saving roll, until he drops concentration.
Okay.
And then he's going to finish his move by jumping down the hallway and a little bit past Clark.
Okay.
And then he sits like a good boy.
Because he's a good boy.
He's a good boy. Stupid dog.
All right, Vale, it's you're up.
Okay, so these guys are under the they're concealed, which makes disadvantage, but they're under fairy fire, which gives advantage, which means it's a straight roll, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I am going to roll to shoot that guy that's engaged with Brata with the metal crossbow. That's 25 to hit.
That hits.
5 damage plus sneak attack. Another 8.
$13 damage on him.
Okay. And
He drops.
Oh, he drops. Okay, cool. That's 2 under my belt for this round.
It's not like you had any help at all. Nobody else did any damage.
Okay, that's fair.
Not to mention, all of this is his fault anyway.
Wait, whoa! No,
Anyway.
you're not even really here. You're a figment narrative voice off in the distance.
Right. That's right. Anything else? Bonus actions? Or
I
anything
mean, there's nothing else I can do. Do you guys in the back need me to move at all?
No, I'm good.
All right.
Okay, I'll stay right here then. I will move up 1 square just to get a little closer.
Okay. All right, Brata. Having seen the one slain right in front of you, his body just kind of melts into the floor.
Whoa.
Okay.
Whoa.
All right. Well, I am going to move forward. And then I am going to
Rage. Feel the
Only-
rage.
I only have 3.
Okay.
This is a big dungeon. All right. So
It was a voice from beyond.
all right, I am going to roll the hit. Does the 21 hit?
So 21 hits. Nine slashing damage.
All right. The D4 is only to add to the attack roll, right? From Good Boy.
Yeah. Attack rolls and saving throws.
Yes.
All right, and then I get to roll my Divine Fury. Hold on, is that only for? No, it's only for raging. All right, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to attack with my offhand weapon. Oh,
Oh,
Okay.
is that a critical failure?
it
It's
is.
a critical failure. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh wait, hold on. Don't we get advantage on them?
Yes, you have
We're still getting an advantage on them.
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
So I get to try again.
Yes,
Okay.
you do.
Yeah, roll you.
Yes, you do.
I was
That's
hold
better.
on a second.
That's better.
All right, that is better. That's better.
Okay.
All right.
Thing you remembered that advantage. All right, go ahead and roll your
All right.
damage. Probably not going to matter. You're probably going to squish him. Yeah, you
All
squish
right.
him. You bonk him on the
Aw,
head
7
and
squishes.
squish him. He's
All
so
right.
squishy.
So since I only moved 5, can I move again?
Mm-hmm.
You can
All
move
right.
the maximum
So-
movement of your turn at any point throughout your turn.
I'm going to go ahead and if I can select my token, there we go. All right.
I'm just gonna.
I'm
I'm
gonna
not
move
gonna
there.
discourage you from doing this. I'm just to let you know that by putting yourself there, you become flanked, which gives them advantage to attack you.
Okay, so if I were to move instead here,
Then you are
I could
no-
hit them because they're
hit them both because they are within 5 feet,
Right. And you are no longer flanked because
Okay.
they are not
and you are
directly
no longer
opposite of each other.
gotcha. Okay. All right. So then I am going to go for this guy back here, closer to the entrance of the cave. And I'm going to use my extra attack
Oh, that's right, because you picked
as
up
my
extra
bonus action. Yep. All right. I'm going to assume that hits.
Yes, that
And-
hit.
And goo.
You pretty much goo him. Yeah, you slice him in half.
Yay. I'm going to laugh. I'm going to laugh in pleasure. Ha! Ha ha. Okay. That's my turn.
As you turn, you see 2 more down the hallway. Seeing their friends getting annihilated, they leave. They're running away.
Cowards!
Furball.
Come back and fight.
Well, I think I should still just stay out of the way of the people shooting things, so I'm just gonna walk forward 5 feet and pass my turn. Wait, actually, did I prepare a healing word for the day?
Mm.
I did. But no, I'm not going to use it on Brats. I could have good berries for that.
There you go. All right, Clark.
Since Brata seems to have this covered and I don't have magic men in tights arrows that can curve around corners, I'm just going to stay where I am.
You don't want to do the whole try to curve your bow and curve the bullet. Because it totally works that way, right? So you stay
It's
where
It's
you're
all
at.
about the English.
That's right. Serial.
I'm gonna start with Tentacle of the Deep.
Tentacle him. Shove your tentacle into him.
I don't think that hit.
12 does not hit. Nope.
But he gets advantage.
It
Mhm.
does get advantage.
Nobody's rolling with advantage. Come on, everybody.
Turn your advantage on. That one hits. And 5 cold. Try it on. No, not that number. That's the number.
I'm gonna move up to where Furbolg is.
All right.
And I think I'm gonna stop there.
All right. This guard. He turns, steps into the empty space between you and the tentacle, wields back his long sword, and takes a swing at Brata. My cup right in the way of my button. D20 plus 3. Boom, roll. And he misses.
Womp womp.
I'm not even gonna ask if that hits. He missed.
Nope. Yep.
Yep, he missed. Being a good boy.
Mr. Fluffers continues to sit quietly and breathe.
Vale.
5, 30, 35. Yeah, I think I can do that. Tell me if this is allowed, Mr. DM. I've got feline agility. Feline agility allows me to basically double my movement when I'm in combat. So what I would like to do is I would like to run up, kind of parkour along the wall past Brata, and then cat's claw the dude that's standing at the intersection up there.
Yes, but you'll have to make an athletics check to get past Brata.
Okay.
If
Athletics check. Does that succeed?
Yeah, that's good enough. That'll
All
get
right.
by there.
And then cat's claw.
You're good at that stuff.
That's an 8 to hit.
Advantage.
Oh yeah, I get
Plus
advantage.
4.
That's a crit.
What? That's why you
So-
always roll your advantage.
I forgot to turn it on.
7 slashing damage.
Yep. Do I need to roll my sneak attack?
He's not dead, if that's what you're saying.
Okay, that's
But I
another
don't know.
6.
Your sneak attack is from. I'm trying where you get that one.
From it being an
Yeah.
advantage. Anytime I have advantage, I get sneak attack.
That's right. Okay. Because
And it's engaged with Brata, so yeah, and it's
Mhm.
engaged with
But
Brata,
you
so
get
I
it.
get advantage from that. Or sneak attack.
you get so many sneak attack options with your class and race.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else? Bonus actions or anything?
No.
Nope. All right, Brata, are you gonna kill this guy?
Hell yeah. All right. So attack 1. I'm guessing oh, and then the D4.
Oh.
Nope.
From good boy. Not enough. All right, and then my bonus action offhand. All right.
That hits.
I-
11. Do I need to go ahead and roll my bonus attack or no?
How much do you want to squish him? No, he's dead.
Okay.
You knock him out as well.
How
Having
much
slain
beyond
the
dead
four,
can you make him?
yeah, how much more dead do you want him?
You know what? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna
Yeah,
just
just do it.
slash
Just
at
do
him
it.
again.
Why not?
So, yeah, because that's
Stab him
how
to make
Bronco
sure he's
rolls.
dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
That's how Bronco rolls.
Yeah, he's dead. Roll the damage.
Yep, he's dead.
Mutilating the body.
Y'all, look at this.
We'll take this arm home, and we'll take this foot home.
Oh, we're not taking him home.
Oh.
I'm just gonna cut him into pieces.
It's trophies, though. You get trophies.
You can have the trophies.
I
I'm
don't
not
want
carrying her
I
dead
don't-
body
I
around
don't
with
want
me.
trophies.
It's a different game she played. She carried dead bodies around.
I'm thinking about that scene in Your Highness.
All right. Having
Okay.
slain the monster, our heroes exit stage left. All right. Now what you gonna do,
Are we
y'all?
gonna...
Go explore this other.
Does Brata have a
Area.
suggestion on which way we should go?
Well, if we're doing the game logic of we follow the right wall, that's gonna put us back around to the that hallway over there.
That's my
So yeah, so I'm just gonna come down here and move into this hallway.
Okay.
Okay. So y'all are gonna regroup down here. Come back to this hallway. This hallway's a little wider, as you can see. It's close to 10 foot wide down this hallway. Out to out. It goes on for a ways and then right.
Okay.
And as it turns to the right, it leads to a T intersection. Here.
So what
I'm
does
guessing-
Brata see?
You got a T intersection here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll work. You can kind of stagger out. It's not quite as narrow. Next hallway down is kind of narrow, but goes each direction equidistant, about 25 feet. Them turn the same direction.
Hey, Brata, do you want to go one way and I'll go the other, and we'll see if these halls look the same from each of our perspectives? Brata's not here, so somebody answer for her.
Sure.
Maybe we should stay together in case we get attacked again.
Right, but I'm not talking about exploring down the hallways, just looking down the hallways to see if they both go about the same distance or what they do. We'll still be in the same hallway. We'll only be, like, what, 40 feet apart? 40 feet apart. So, like, if I went here and Brata went here, what do we see?
The hallway you're looking at goes on probably 15, 20, 35, 40 feet down,
Yep.
and there's a large double iron door,
Okay.
very ornate carving on it.
Okay.
Rata's hallway stops 10 feet in a pile of.
A pile of bones.
Yep.
Okay. Should we
Mr.
rummage?
Fluffer should go to the pile of bones.
Yes, Mr. Fluffer should go investigate the bones.
Okay. Do you want like a perception from him or something?
Oh.
No, I was making a joke that that's where he wants to go.
Okay,
Because
but now
dog-
that he's there,
Yeah. Let him
The-
sniff around. Why not?
Give it a sniff, Mr. Fluffers.
he got a 16 on smell-based perception.
Yeah. Those are bones. They're old, dusty bones. He chuffs and sneezes a little bit and doesn't like the way it smells.
Okay. I got a set of double doors down here.
Brata just starts making the way down there.
Okay.
Trying to stand kind of in front of, but not directly in front of Vale.
Okay. Do you, I guess I can go down here and check the door. Is the door...
And I'll go right there with you.
Is the door locked? Is it... You said it had ornate carvings on it, right?
Correct. It has... Basically, it's the face of a tentacled monster.
Oh!
Sorry, oh, this is your expertise.
Yeah, is this one of your relatives or something? Or...
Excuse you. Can I roll something to see if I know about it?
Sure.
What would I roll?
An investigation.
$13.
You have never heard of anything that looks like this before. It looks kind of like a squid with a body.
A squid with a body. Gee,
Um,
I wonder
am
what
I-
that could be.
Close enough to ask any of my sea creature friends if they know anything about it?
Excuse me.
You ask out, but you hear nothing in response.
Yeah, I got no idea, y'all.
Rock walls block cell phones, man.
Mm-hmm. The reception
Right.
down here must be horrible.
Furbolg got no
It is.
bars on his 5G.
Yeah.
5G, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, what he does is just throw the 5G at monsters to kill them.
Ah.
That's what you got to do.
Yep.
That's exactly how you do it.
Okay.
Come on, load. Thing would load.
Hey, Vale, just push the door open.
The door is, there's no handles. There is no lock.
Brata, run into the door.
Just kind of shrug my shoulders and then like try to shoulder into it.
You hit the door pretty hard. It's a solid steel door. You can make a strength check if you want.
oof. That's a...
Does 22 break the door down?
Nope.
That
my roll
door's not
20 is
moving.
way behind, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm still looking at Serial's investigation check. It is not dated.
Oh, dear.
I
That's-
maybe there it is. There it is. Yeah, it just came through for me. So that's the kind of lag I'm dealing with on the 20 right now.
Wow. That's unfortunate.
Yes.
So, can I make an investigation type check on the door to see if I can figure out a way to get it open?
You can.
19.
19. You've never seen a lock mechanism quite this intricate before. You do, after studying it for a few minutes, you find that there is a lock mechanism to this door, but you have no idea how it operates. You would have to spend quite a while to figure it out.
Okay. What do you want? What do y'all want to do?
Maybe there's something under those bones.
Worth a check, I suppose.
Well, you guys are back there at the back. Go check it out.
Mr. Fluffers and I start moving bones away.
All right. Y'all start moving the bones away. Vale, are you going to spend time also doing an investigation on
Yeah,
the door a
sure.
little more? Okay. So you all get to the bottom of the pile of bones and rocks and everything, and you don't find anything worthwhile there. There are find Vale on this door that under 4 of the tentacles.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I'm gonna blow this up so you guys can see what it in just a second. I finally got all my tokens finally appeared on the map.
Hmm.
So I'm gonna blow this up a little bit so you see exactly what the face of the, and so that everyone watching at home knows what you're up against.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Great. Okay. If only I knew what this creature
we all fall
was.
back.
If
I know,
only
right?
I
If
knew what this
only you knew.
creature was. I have never seen this creature before in all of my life.
It's not like we weren't told what they were. Under
We
the
were warned that they were
above
here.
table.
Yeah, I know.
So there are 4 tentacles that come off the bottom of this creature's mouth, and you notice that each one of them moves the door, right?
Okay.
And after a while, you figure out there's a sequence to moving them that reveal 4 keyholes.
Okay. So there's 4 keyholes.
There are 2 of us with thieves' tools. We could both work on trying to unlock it together.
We could do that. Yes. Do we want to try to unlock this door, the 2 of us?
I'm cool if you're cool.
I'm always cool.
Do I see any magic on the door? I'm sure I do, but I'm
Yeah.
gonna ask anyway.
Yes, the door does appear to have some magical property.
All right.
So maybe we should see if we find the keys before we try to do anything and then like blow ourselves up.
There you go again. Fear and death, but whatever.
Just because you don't fear death doesn't mean nobody else can.
That's why I said whatever. Well, obviously we got to go back to the main corridor because there's nothing else down here.
So I'm gonna go and kind of like nudge for Wolg and be like, "You got a hookup?"
But
Like those things you gave me earlier. You got some more of those?
Wait, what did I give you earlier?
They were
She's
good
asking
berries.
for good berries.
Oh yeah, no, I totally will give you 11 good berries.
Thanks, man. You're the best. And then go and like slap him really hard on the back.
Scooby snacks. I like it.
Mhm.
Yep.
So, what do me and Mr. Fluffers find in the bone pile?
A bunch of bones and rocks and dust, and that's about it. No hidden
So we all
keys.
find one of the keys.
Nope.
I've played too much Castlevania for you to say there's nothing there.
Nothing there.
There's nothing there. I know. I've played Castlevania quite a bit too. And yep. That's why there's nothing there.
All right, well, let's go find
There was
these.
nothing at all at this dead end either.
Mm-mm.
Nope, there was nothing in that dead end. It's just
Did
a dead
anybody
end.
check out the hole?
No, but we could do that.
What's in the hole?
It looks like just a big empty cavern at the bottom of the.
It's a big empty cavern. There's nothing there.
You don't even see a bottom to it. It's just darkness. Do you want to attack the darkness?
Can I?
Yeah.
I fire a crossbow bolt into the darkness. No, I don't really do that.
The elder brain appears and pulls you in and has a snack. No. Oh wait, this guy's dead. Take him.
Yeah, that guy's dead.
He's very dead.
Yeah.
All right. So, heading back down to the main hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Now you've been in here an hour and you've barely explored anything.
Yes, but we've
This
had
hallway
a major
continues-
victory.
Yes. Point, this hallway goes about 70 feet. There's an intersection to the left.
Okay.
Characters left. I should say.
Let's check out the intersection.
When you get down there, you can see that this hallway appears to turn.
Okay.
You get
What do we
another
see?
30.
What do we see in the opening on our left?
So the opening on your left is up about 30 feet, opens into a little bit wider area. It's about opens up about 15 by 25 after about 15 feet in.
Do we want to check this room out here on the left, or do we want to walk to the end of the hall?
Stick to the right.
Okay.
All right.
We could also split up.
Good idea.
Scoob and the gang. All right, this hallway turns 10, 15, 20-ish feet, and then it looks like it turns again back to the left.
Okay.
Goes down 40 feet or so, 50 feet, and turns back up.
Okay. And what
Where
do we
it
see?
ends in a
And it dead
dead
ends.
end. And a puddle of water.
I would like to perform an investigation check on the puddle of water.
It is wet.
I got my paws
You
wet.
don't like it. You got your
I did the same thing and made it worse.
I think you like straight up fell in the puddle.
Yeah.
I mean, I like
Okay.
water.
You're so happy to see the water, you just lay down in it and start splashing around.
All right, let's go back to this. Let's go
I'm
back
okay
over
with
here.
Right.
Was there any magic in that corner?
Nope.
The magical wetness.
Just wet.
Hey, just checking.
Brata charges forward into the room.
And I follow directly behind.
There's another large steel door. This one not quite so ornate. Just large steel double doors. There appears a gooey slime to be covering the floor and the door. It's grayish green in color.
Okay.
The other side of the door, you can hear a muffled screams of pain and torment. Not really loud, but definitely muffled. There's something happening, which is locked.
All right, can I investigate the lock? See if I can figure out
Yeah,
how it operates.
This looks like a fairly standard door lock on the
All right.
iron door, like a cell door lock. It doesn't
You
look
guys
very
want me to see if I can open it?
Sure. I'm curious about this sticky stuff too.
Aren't we all? 17.
gooey
Do I
slime?
unlock the door with the 17?
Yes, you are able to unlock the door with ease, like a pro.
All right, Brada, open the door and kill anything on the other side.
Just kind of shrug and then fling the door open.
You fling open the door. Inside this room, it's very narrow, like a lot of things here. Rooms are quite narrow. There are 2 cages, it appears. Inside each of these cages are glowing blue cylinders.
Glowing
2
blue
on one side of
cylinders.
the room, 6 on the other, behind barred areas.
Like metal
Cylinders-
ones?
No, they're transparent. Look like they're definitely magical if you going, which you should. You can see inside there are captive humanoids being held, and they appear to be in some sort of distress, although you can't see anything attacking them.
Okay.
And everybody who goes in the room can roll a perception.
All right. I shall roll a perception.
I didn't want to paste that. That is not.
Rata is, as usual, not paying attention.
Poor Brata.
Tell me what to do next. All right, Vale, Furbolg. You all recognize one of the captives.
Really?
Yep.
Who is it?
One of the guards that you saw down in Mermaid Land. One of the Domic's guards.
Hmm.
Well, how did he get here? I asked him that.
See, I told you we should have set those guys free. Told you.
He doesn't
Oh no,
respond.
we
He
never
doesn't
listens to Vale.
acknowledge that they're there. He's in agony and torment. You can see he's just grabbing his head and screaming.
Does this look like glass or something? Like something glass-like?
It's glass-like. It's kind of like a magical force field.
Well, you said the magic words, buddy. but I'm not going to cast Dispel Magic because I want to save my spell slots. Maybe later. I don't really like this guy anyway.
On the other end of the room, there is a door that leads out. These are the only two ways through. The cells have no doors on,
Okay.
which makes you wonder, why do they even have cells if there aren't doors? How do people get in and out of here?
Why don't you tell us?
What do I see through the other doorway?
The floor in here also is sticky with the film of gooey slime, and there's a slight sulfury smell as well. The door is not locked, but it is closed.
Okay. Do there appear to be any beings or entities in the room, or does it just look like an empty room?
You open the door, and
Mhm.
there's a hallway.
Okay,
that did
let's.
not reveal.
You said it's not locked, right?
Correct.
I pushed the door open.
You push the door open and reveal a hallway. 8 feet wide and 40 feet long, 50 feet long.
Okay. There's another hallway.
This hallway is made. Looks like the floor of this hallway is made up with. Hold on, before you go running down the hallway. This hallway is made up of broken staircases. Movement is half. You can make an athletics check to get your full movement. You basically have to climb over these. They're kind of like barricades that have been set up, but the gooey slime covers every surface, and a slight steam is rising off of it. At the far end, there's another closed door.
Could it be an acrobatics check?
Yeah, you can see if you can acrobatically bounce across it. Are you gonna try and Tigger bounce it?
I mean, my dexterity's through the roof, so.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can bound across it.
In typical cat-like fashion.
Mm-hmm.
Furbolg and Mr. Fluffers are just going to go slow and steady.
I have no idea
Well,
why I
always,
won't roll twice. but-
40 feet, so because you still have advantage turned on, maybe.
No,
So,
but I'm guessing either of those would do it.
Yeah.
Clark will gently fly / hover over the things.
yes. And Serial,
Okay, sure.
as you start in, you slip on some of the slime and bang your shin, and you notice that the slime burns your skin slightly. You take 2 points of damage from the burning slime.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can
And it
I
sticks to your
possibly
skin.
cast Identify on the slime that just got on my skin?
I don't think we want to spend 10 minutes for a ritual here.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
If you use one of your 2 spell slots on Identify, I'm going to come smack you.
Well,
Okay.
All right. And your movement is half, Serial. So
Tell me about the door at the end of this hallway.
it's exactly like the door you just came through.
Unlocked, can be opened.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
There's also a small window in this door.
All right. I look through the window. What do I see?
a small room with a little green goblin.
Has
Here
he?
in it.
Is this opening like covered, or is it open that I could like?
It's just like the first one. It's a bar window.
Okay. So seeing the little goblin dude standing there, I am gonna take a shot at him. Using is it safe to say that I was stopped long enough that my movement is 0?
Yes.
All right, so I'm going to use steady aim so that I get advantage. And I am going to fire my crossbow at him. 13.
A 13, I do believe, hits a goblin.
Okay. And then since I had advantage, we get sneak attack, so that's another 8. So 15 altogether.
That'll slay the goblin.
Sweet.
Right.
Any other
You
like
notice-
ropes or traps
Well, you
or
notice
anything like that?
There's a rope in this room in the corner right next to where he was sitting.
Okay, so I'm not gonna touch this rope. I'm just not going to. Actually, you know
Okay.
what though? Hold on a minute. Hang on. Hang on.
I mean, people already know we're here.
So we
Mhm.
ring for maid service. Is that it?
I can't find my coin.
Well, I don't know if we need maid service, but I mean, enemies saw you killing their friends and then ran away.
I mean, that's true.
So we're probably safe to just ignore it altogether.
Okay, I'll ignore this one. It goes against my character, but I'll
so-
ignore it.
I guess you're going into the room,
Yeah.
having slain the. All right. Hallway goes up about 20 feet, turns left. And this chamber opens up into kind of a room, an oddly shaped room, but a room nonetheless. Nothing really in this room. It just looks like this is an area to pass through where they kind of stage up. Lots of droplets of blood and slime and all kinds
Okay.
of other stuff in this room. It's pretty gross.
All right.
Hallway gets very narrow, and then there is a door on the left.
I will check the door.
And does the magic blacklight show anything?
The magic blacklight. Oh,
Yeah, detect magic.
no, nothing in here. Nothing in this room.
All right, so checking the
The
door.
door is it is not locked.
All right. Push the door open.
You push the door open, and in this room, it's about 25 by 30-ish, maybe. And there are
Whom is
lots of
this?
dead. There are lots of dead bodies sizzling and melting away in an ooey gooey greenish black slime.
Is this body dead?
Yes, and
Body
melting.
is dead and melting.
The flesh is currently being eaten from the bone. The any metal objects that are on this body are being sizzled away and destroyed.
I am feeling kind of nervous right now.
The door at the far end of this room, right,
Right here.
closed as soon as you opened this door. You heard that door.
Oh.
You
Do
hear another
I-
door close in the distance.
Do I see anything? Is there any like window or anything in that doorway?
Nope.
No.
It's a solid stone-ish, like stone door.
Any
Lots
operating
of
mechanism on it or?
Yeah, there's a handle on it. Yeah, it's like a standard door. But
Okay.
plenty of greenish black slime all over the door frame. You notice that are you wearing boots? Who is barefoot? Is anyone barefoot other than Mr.
Mr.
Fluffers?
Fluffers.
I mean, do
Mr.
I?
Fluffers
I'm
didn't enter the room though.
Probably still hovering.
So, you notice that if any of you step in this goo, the bottoms of your shoes start to melt almost instantly, like they get very gooey. And if Mr. Fluffers happens to touch any of it, he barks in pain.
Well, I mean, he's outside the doorway, so
Yep.
Yeah. But I'm not, and I'm not wearing boots. So
So, you are going to take 3 points of damage to your little tender paw.
get me out of this room. Everybody back up, back up, back up, back up now.
As the gooiness burns your paw. And it sticks. You can't like try to shake it off, and you can't get it to just fling off.
Okay, so
After
I'm
a
out of the
couple
room.
minutes, yep. After a couple of minutes, the stinging and burning goes away. But you realize there was something gooey. That gooey stuff was not something you want to mess with. You don't want to touch it.
Yeah, I'm not going back in there unless we can get a way to get across there without touching that stuff. That hurts.
I'll give you some berries.
Thank you. How many berries do you give me?
6 hit points worth.
6 hit points. Okay. All right. So what are we going to do? How are we going to get past this room?
I will pick up Mr. Fluffers.
All right. So you're going to carry Mr. Fluffers.
Brata could carry the cat.
Did we establish if that door was locked or not, or did we not really try it?
I think I said it was unlocked.
Oh, perhaps I should have just opened the door then. Oops.
yeah,
Not the wisest.
Vale can hang on to my back, and I can just walk through there
All right.
and open the door.
Serial already knows that this stuff burns and will do what she can to avoid it. All right. You open the door. Hang on, I need to fix them. Okay.
Well, we
Had to
know
move
it goes
to
all the
that
way up
way.
there.
It was all the way up where?
Nothing. Never mind. Forget it. Nothing to see here.
Michael is
Move
currently
back.
being attacked by Mr. Fluffers.
Cool.
Y'all only knew how big this place really was.
I have a feeling it's
Oh, I do.
gigantic.
Oh, it is. It's huge. Hugely gigantic. All right, so this is an L-shaped room. Where are we? 3A. L-shaped passage. There's a what appears to be a doorway right there where you're standing, Brata.
Does it look like there's anything on the floor in here?
This room, no, it's pretty much the same stone like floor as everywhere else has been.
But there's no like ooey gooey on the floor, right?
Nope.
I climbed down off of Brata's shoulders.
As soon as your paws hit the floor and Mr. Fluffers hits the floor, this door behind you, one that you just came through,
Yeah.
it slams shut and you hear a loud steel clang as the door sounds like it has been barred. The floor begins to beneath your feet.
We are
Wait.
boldly
The
going
center-
forward because we can't find reverse.
In the center of the room, the hole begins to open, spinning, twirling, and expanding. This hole expands till it has filled the entire space of the room, and you all find yourself falling.
Yay.
You're falling into a black darkness. Clark, you can't even fly. You were falling. You can kind of slow the fall, but you can't fly up or anything.
Oh, good.
And with that, I will be right back.
You want to roll up another character? Shut down all the trash compactors. Yeah, good one, Diamond. You do feel the sides, like you can feel the sides of the wall if anybody wants to grab them and can try. But it feels more like you're being held in place by the walls and tunneled down. It's almost like you're inside a tunnel slide.
But you said we could try to
You could
grab
try
the
to stop
sides or
it if you
something.
can call yourself up. Yeah, it'll be a disadvantage, but it's not really gonna matter. I know.
If
You
we have a
could-
climb speed, could we just climb out?
Nope. You can try. I mean, you can roll your climbs and see if you can, but it's kind of the same effect that Clark has. You that can't fly. You can kind of slow yourself down, but you're still going to be going down.
Well, then let's go down.
Going down, sliding, and suddenly a light appears, dim at first and then getting brighter. You're twisting and spinning, disoriented. You see the bottom, you see a floor starting to come closer to you. You brace yourself from athletics, or if you have acrobatics, you can do an acrobatics check to make an acrobatic landing.
Oh, was that supposed to be an acrobatics check?
If you have acrobatics, you can use your acrobatics.
Oh, okay.
16.
And
Why am I not surprised?
I even have proficiency in that.
I know, right? There we go. Boop. You fall into an oddly shaped room, actually. And let's see, the only one to land successful, we'll wait and see if the cat does it when he gets back, is Serial. Everyone else,
Furball got a 16. Does that not land successfully?
yep. It's a pretty tough DC.
Bruh.
I know, 1 point, right? Everyone else takes just 1 point of fall damage. And you land hard with a splash on the floor. It's wet and cold. About 3 inches of water stand on the floor here, just enough to cover your boots, paws, talons, or hooves, depending on what you have, on your feet. The room is oddly shaped, about 15 by 40, and a cave-like entrance at the end. That would be here. The room is illuminated by a glowing crystal. Right here. There are a few beds, a couple of foot lockers. Oh, I gotta roll. All right. The room is otherwise empty. There's a table and chairs. But the room is otherwise empty.
So my map hasn't updated. Should it have?
Oh, no, because I haven't moved you. Sorry. I'm going to move to this where you are, because you wouldn't have known where to go anyway. There you go. You can move yourselves around now. Are you? There you go. Ta-da! As you look up to see where you fell from, the hole you came through is no longer there.
Why do I have a point of damage?
I don't know. I didn't do that. Oh, that's from the acid. From the burn.
But I still have temporary hit points, and it was 2 points.
Oh, well, I don't know then.
Then just give yourself +1 health.
Yeah, just up that back up. That'll be fine. Are we gonna wait for Vale to see if he lands on it? Or do we want to just say he fell and impaled a crystal?
Here, I'll roll for him.
What say you, chat? Should we let the cat die or?
Well, he
Not
rolled
really.
15, and then he's got +4 dex, and probably he's proficient in acrobatics, which puts him at a dirty 20.
Oh, that's right. Y'all can't see the map because you're on RB's feed. I map it, and he hasn't scrolled his map over. Ah, here he comes. Here comes the Veil. What are y'all gonna do next?
Sorry, what did I miss?
You fell through a hole and landed in a
Okay.
room with a glowing crystal.
A room with a glowing crystal. Okay.
Yep. Can you see where you are?
No, I cannot.
Top right corner of the map.
Oh, okay. So zoom all the way out. Aha, there we are. Put that back.
Should be able to see it now, Darth.
Yep, I got it.
The viewers at home couldn't see where we landed.
Yeah, whoops. That's the problem when the guy who runs the stream goes to the bathroom and gets locked out of the house.
Oh man. That sucks.
So my studio is just off the garage, and I've got to go through the garage to get into the house to go to the bathroom. And somebody locked the door to the house from the garage, and no one will admit to it.
Wonder what they're trying to say.
Damn kids.
All right. Wake up, mouse.
Kids.
So, otherwise, this room's pretty empty. There is a rope hanging in the corner right here behind the glowing crystal.
Should I pull it?
Sure. Go for it.
I'm not asking you.
Oh.
I'm asking
Have
the
we
rest
not
of my.
learned that?
I don't learn lessons.
Brata just shrugs. Do what you want, Catman.
Is there, and so there's beds and the glowing crystal and a rope.
Yep.
Beds, a glowing crystal, and a rope.
Is there anything in the beds?
Nope. The beds are empty. It's the same glowing crystal you saw down in.
Okay. Well. I mean, this looks like an opening over here, yeah?
Yeah, this is an opening here.
Is it an actual opening? Is it a door? Is it...
Nope, it's just a rough cave-like.
What do I see as I peer down the rough cave-like opening?
A rough cave-like passageway.
How far can I see into the rough cave-like passageway? Not very far. Okay, I can see that far. I can see that far.
Twisting and winding. Yeah, you can kind of see it as it kind of curves around.
Well, it doesn't look like there's any other way to get out of here, so...
Nope, there are no other exits in this room.
Follow the only road.
Here we go.
Rata charges forward. All right. It goes forward and ends in a dead end.
It ends in a dead end.
Implausible.
Does the magic black light show anything?
Nope. Nothing magical down here except that glowing crystal in the other room.
Clark, go touch the crystal.
It's me with the detect magic, and Mike is the one that keeps reminding you about it.
I know. I'm following along.
Has nobody tried to touch the crystal yet?
That's
Nope.
your job.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna go touch the crystal. Fine.
The magical tea fairy just arrived and brought me something to drink.
Ooh.
Which is good because I'm almost through this entire. All right, you touch the glowing crystal. When you do, a large iron portcullis falls over the cave entrance, and water starts filling the room. The ceiling's about 12 foot high. This crystal starts to make a loud ringing sound. You all hear this clang of the steel on stone and a loud ringing sound in the chamber.
Uh-huh. But we can't get back, right?
Oh, you can try.
I mean, you just said that the opening got blocked by something, right?
By a large iron portcullis gate.
So it's a gate.
Yep.
Like
An open barred gate.
Okay.
Oh, in that case, we're filling it with water too.
So, I mean,
The water's rising at a rate of about 6 inches round.
Can somebody open this gate, please? I
Pull
certainly.
the rope.
Yeah, pull the rope.
What rope?
There's a rope in that room with
There's
you.
a-
Pull the rope.
Yeah, behind the crystal, there's a rope. Looks
Because
exactly
touching
like
the
all the
crystal
other-
works so well. Sure, I'll pull the rope.
And
and nothing happens.
of course.
Then you feel a slight click, when you pull the.
Touch the crystal again.
This is why I don't listen to you people.
But you did listen to us, so
And every time I do, I get screwed.
So in the meantime, seeing that one of my friends is in danger, I kind of just like roughly shoulder everybody else's side to get to the front. And I'm going to try to do a strength check on this gate to see if I can get it open.
Okay. Are you trying to lift it, pry the bars?
Well, I'll start with trying to pry the bars.
Okay. You notice the water is not coming out of the gate. It's just stopped at the gate and filling up, even though you can see through the bars. The bars are magical. They have that blue force field kind of glow to them. But it doesn't prevent you from grabbing them and prying. You start to bend a little bit, but they're really stout.
Okay, I get it. I'll blow a slot on Dispel Magic on the door.
This is your fault anyway, so yes, you will.
Is there any magical effect on the door?
Yes, the magical effect remains.
What do you mean? That's not what Dispel Magic does.
Yes, it does if the spell's a higher level than what it says.
Oh, then I get a roll on it.
Yep.
so roll
Okay.
over.
So it's for each spell level or higher. DC equals 10 plus the spell's level.
I rolled a 23, so unless it's a level 14 spell, I got that.
You got it.
Ooh,
Woohoo!
clutch roll.
Yeah. Yep.
Now the water is pouring into the corridor.
Yes. The water starts rushing out. There's about 1.5 feet and it is starting to pour out of the room now into the corridor. Dead ends at a stone wall on the other end.
So
now
now
you're all
instead of Clark dying, we're all going to die. Thanks, Furbolg. Thanks.
Not a problem.
Clark, you hear a noise above you. A hole in the ceiling opens up. And out of that hole come 4 merfolk.
Oh, it's our old friends.
Do I recognize them?
They look like the merfolk. You don't recognize any of them. They just look like generic merfolk.
That's racist.
Hey, Brata, you want to move in so that we can all get in the room and help?
The gate's still there.
It's just the magical effect that was holding the water back is stopped.
Oh,
So I suggest
I'll
you
let
try
you
to
take
lift
10.
that gate up.
I was going to say, I think that's the next thing I'm going to do is try to lift the gate up.
I'll let you take 10 on it.
Okay. So that means I'm going to succeed. It's just gonna take a while.
unless you fail.
Like
Okay.
like crit fail and get impaled by the
Yeah.
bottom of the gate. Ooh.
Oh, you still didn't succeed.
I'm gonna try again. This time I'm gonna like wedge my javelin underneath it and try to use it as like a lever.
All right.
Lever. A lever.
Yeah, that thing. Can I use athletics or does it need to be another strength check?
This is a strength.
That's better.
That's a bit better.
With the take 10, that gets it. You grunt heavily and you're able to just get the gate started to lift. You're rising it up, and it takes every ounce of strength you have to hold this gate up.
Is there any way that I can get past Brata? Like, even like on the floor, between her legs, something?
Yeah, you can. You're actually like here.
Okay.
Kind of there. Under the gate.
Okay.
If you want to see if you can find some way to wedge or pin the gate open, Brata, you're only going to be able to hold this up just a round or maybe a round and a half.
So what I'd like to do is I'd like to get one of these chairs and use it as a wedge.
Gotcha. So yeah, use your acrobatics, tumble past. Got it. You didn't fail, so you didn't knock her down. So you can get a chair, wedge it in place, and then
Okay.
I tell you, you're just gonna set the gate down on the chair.
Yep. It won't be full
Okay.
height, but at least everybody can get through.
Yep. And Clark, the mermaids are closing in on you.
So I'm actually standing on top of the table, but the way the map is laid out, my token went under it when I tried to place myself there.
That's strange.
You got your furniture on the token layer.
Ah, yeah. See? Oops.
Oh yeah, I do. Yep. Copy. I can fix that real quick. Well, I had it on. Oh,
We lost the whole thing. Mistakes were made. Lives were lost.
It was the merfolk.
there you go.
Okay.
Whatever reason, it deleted the whole thing. All right.
Hey, Furbolg, you moving into the room?
Yes.
All right.
Actually, I'm going to go here.
Our folk. No, we'll wait on that. Let's start. Clear.
Roll initiative.
Yep. We'll roll some initiative.
Oh, for crying out loud.
How do you fail initiative?
I don't know, but that's 2 in a row. That's the same thing that happened last combat round.
Mr. Fluffers rolled
Mr.
a 20.
Fluffers.
Mr. Fluffers critted it. Holy crap.
Good
See,
dog.
my dogs are
What
better
a
than
good
cats.
boy.
I hate that dog.
So the dog gets a nat 20 and the cat gets a nat 1.
Yes, I hate the dog. I hate the dog so much.
This is why dogs are better than cats.
This is true.
That's where I was going.
Damn dog.
All right. Sort that way. Sending. Dog goes first. Mr. Fluffers.
Mr. Fluffers feels threatened by these merfolk, and Mr. Fluffers is going to charge forward and use a savage bork.
Savage. The hell is a savage bork?
It's primal savagery, but it didn't quite roll correctly. Hang on.
I love that you changed the name to Savage Bork, just so you
I
know.
love it. I love that too.
That's great.
I don't know. I have mixed emotions.
I mean, it's similar to, you know, like when we made
Bork,
the
bork, bork, bork.
Magic Pimp Slap.
Yeah,
from,
the magic pimp slap. I remember that.
Okay, well, his attack roll is only a 10. So I don't think he's gonna hit.
loudly, but he does not hit. Bork. But to no avail. All right. Do anything else? Retreat. Stand his
Brata.
ground.
He's
Nope.
just gonna
All
stay
right.
there.
All right, Brata, it's your turn.
Okay. Furbolg and I rolled the same, and I believe
Yep.
Furbolg's dex is higher than mine. Maybe? I don't know. What's your dex?
I have a 12.
Furbolg? Okay, then yeah, yours is higher than mine. So I think you'd be next in order.
I fixed it. There, I can help.
All right.
Furbolg.
Well, Furbolg is going to. Let me ask you a question. Could a crocodile fit down these narrow hallways?
Crocodile.
A regular sized crocodile probably could, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, what size? They're a medium, right?
They're a medium creature. They
They're
should fit.
large. is why I asked.
They're large. Are they large?
They are.
Yeah, a large wouldn't fit down the hall like the.
Okay, well, Furbolg, knowing that he could not,
Yeah, they.
that he could not fit down the hallways if he was a crocodile, will turn into a constrictor snake,
Ooh, fancy.
Ooh.
which is large, but I think you'll probably let me rule that I can still fit through small passages.
Yes, because a snake would be long, not wide.
And strong and down to get the friction on. So let's be an anaconda.
In the back of my Honda.
Yes. So I will.
Man, your anaconda don't want none. Come on, hon.
Unless those merfolk got buns, hon.
Sorry.
I, as a snake, am going to run up here, and you can tell me if I'll eat an attack of opportunity from these two guys.
You could just slither under the table,
Let's say that then. I slither under the table.
and then you're only got this guy to worry about.
All
You only
right.
get an
Well,
attack of
then.
opportunity if you leave his range, though. So you'd be in his range, so you wouldn't get an attack. He wouldn't get an attack.
Yeah, if I had to go the regular way, like through here, that's
Then
where I would have
yeah.
taken the opportunity attack.
And that would only be
All right.
one opportunity attack going that way, but still.
Yeah.
Well, then, I'm going to use my large constrictor snake self to try to constrict this merfolk. I got a +4
Okay.
to hit with that.
I'm super lagging again, by the way.
Does
High
a
dog.
13 hit?
13 will hit.
Woohoo! That is 1d8 plus 2 damage.
Ooh.
Which one did you attack again, Mike? Okay.
That guy right there. So it does 4 damage. And I need him to take a DC 14 grapple check.
Ooh.
Fancy.
That's Dex, correct?
He can be Dex or Strength, his choice.
All right, let's see. There we go. We will go with strength. And I roll. Yes. Roll to 12. His strength is 10.
All right. His speed is 0.
All right. Marker. Where's the little turtle? Isn't there a little turtle marker for a snail? We'll use this.
Snail works.
All right. Anything else? Bonus action?
I will end my turn.
All right. Now it is Brata the Slayer's turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and just swing at this guy next to Mr. Fluffers.
All right.
Roll 20 is being kind of laggy for me too. There
That
we go.
will hit.
All right. 7 damage.
All
And
right.
then for my bonus action, my offhand weapon.
That hits. Another 7 damage.
And so then my second attack.
That kills the first guy.
Oh, that kills him. Okay.
Yep. That kills
And can I take a hit at this guy that Furbolg has constricted without hitting Furbolg?
at disadvantage.
Okay, well, instead of doing that, then I am going to. Well, I could still move and take my extra. Okay, so I'm going to take a step here, and then I'm going to take a swing at this guy that's the other side of Furbolg.
Okay.
And with my extra attack.
Sorry, dog just tried to jump on my bed and did. That hits.
Okay.
Sorry. Wow.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's okay. He just tried to jump up on my.
Okay. That is my turn.
All right. Next will be Clark. The table dancing Clark. By the way, everybody, the about knee deep at this point. Hang on a second. Let me let dog out of my room.
All right.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, I'm gonna reach down and slash at the guy that's right in front of me.
This is the one that Furbolg has constricted. So he's wrapped around him. You'll be at disadvantage unless you don't care about hitting Furbolg.
Well, point of inquiry. If a character is grappled, that puts all
It's true, you
attacks
have
against them
advantage on
at
them.
advantage, right?
That's correct. So
And
it would be a
then-
normal roll.
So it'd be a
Fine.
normal roll, yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Just don't fumble and you won't hit. We'll play it that way. That hits.
Well, I didn't fumble. For 9 damage.
All right. You pokey,
And-
he dies.
Oh, he be
Okay.
dead.
Yep, you pokey, he die.
Not really room to get around anybody right now, is there?
Not
Nope.
really. I mean, well, you could kind of couldn't she step
I mean,
forward?
Furbolg's a snake, so couldn't
I
Clark
guess
just
I could just
fly
kind of
over?
fly over him, couldn't I? If he's pretty
Yeah, you
small
could-
right now.
You can always
You could
move
fly.
through ally spaces.
You can.
You could
Okay.
fly. Yeah.
Yes, you just can't end in my space, but you can move through my space.
All right, I'm gonna hop over here and do my second attack on that guy right in front of Brata.
Okay. That hits.
Does an 11 hit?
These guys are squishy. That hits.
All right, 4 damage.
All right. It is their turn. Themar, were you anything else you were gonna do? Any bonus action?
No, I'm good.
Okay. All right. Let's start with Brata. They take their spear and stab at you, but 7 does not hit.
Nope.
The second one also will stab at you. And an 8 does not hit Brata. Jeez.
And
I'm rolling
Brata laughs at both of them.
This one's gonna start moving behind the crystal over here. Opening to an opportunity attack of Brata. That will hit. 7 damage. Right on. You manage to kill him before he gets. You lop his scaly little head off. Right about there. He dies, falling into a. Next up is Serial.
I am chill touching the one living dude.
Ignore that. I didn't mean to click on that. So you roll 10 to hit that. 10 does not hit.
Okay.
Touch attack. All right, chill touch is a attack.
Yeah.
We'd have to move up here.
Wait, what? No. I create a ghostly skeletal hand in the space of a creature
Okay.
within range. It's a range attack.
Okay, cool. Ranged attack.
Um,
That misses. Now
that's my
what else? Okay. Veil.
Okay, so I'm going to use steady aim and take a crossbow attack against my dude right here. So there
That's a good name for a character.
Oh, that's a crit.
Dude. Oh, dude. Yeah, you can.
I wanted to use sneak attack too, and I could have, and I don't even need it. Wait a minute. I want to see if he's. I
Nope.
want to see how much more dead I can make him.
Okay. Oh, geez. Yeah.
He's a smear.
You know what?
I turned
Your
him into
crossbow
goo.
bolt severs his head.
Sweet. I turned him to goo.
I mean, he only had like 4 hit points left and did 20 damage. And there are dead merfolk in here.
And the water's still rising?
And the water
Water
is still
is-
rising.
Okay, I'm gonna go behind the crystal and see what that merman was trying to do back there.
All right. There's a rope that hangs back here. Other than that, you don't. You don't know if maybe he was going back there to cast a spell or what.
Hmm.
Is it a different rope than the original rope?
Yeah.
Can I examine the crystal underwater because I picked a swimming creature?
Yes. Here, let me clear these guys off. You give me an investigation.
I can.
That you're examining.
I got a 17. What do I find?
Inside, when you're down there at the base of the crystal, it looks like there's a piece that you could pull apart, like pull off, and there's a valve that you can turn.
I will do both of those things.
Figured you would once you saw the thing opens and there's a valve. You turn the valve, and as you turn it, the water stops rising. It looks like the water's coming from the crystal.
Oh,
Like
well, now I
base.
also pull out the plug.
Okay. You pull the plug to drain the room. Great swooshing, sucking noise begins to happen. All right. After a few minutes, the room is empty, except for just a couple inches of water, like it was when you first showed up.
Uh-huh.
Also, I have 2 more hours of being a snake, so I'm gonna stick to being a snake for now.
Okay.
Can I wear you like a boa?
No.
But we would be so cool.
I retain my dignity. It says it right there in the player's handbook.
All right. What are y'all doing? Back to the dead end?
I don't see any other way out of here. There almost has to be a way out over there. I don't see anything here. Let me
Wow, I thought y'all would. That's
do
nothing.
uh-huh. Let me see if I can more thoroughly investigate the end of this hallway. Not really.
No, looks like rocks to you. Stone. You've been stonewalled. Ah, see what I did there?
Yeah, I see what you did there. And it's fairly obvious that when Clark pulled the rope, that's what brought the merfolk. So
It definitely didn't open anything down.
Angela asked if there was a different rope. Her push to talk's not working.
Oh, no, it's all the same.
all
It's
one
the
rope.
same rope. Just one rope. You want to see if anybody else can?
I'll try.
Does anyone else want to investigate the wall?
I will, but Vale needs to move for me to do that.
I can do that.
Did we check under all the beds and the table and everything in this room?
That's what I was about to ask.
I did not.
No. You too have been stonewalled.
Mr. Fluffer should investigate the dead end.
Mm-hmm.
Did we ever figure out what that vial of clear liquid was?
What vial of clear liquid?
The one that Vale gave me.
I don't know. It was something from back at the other town. So no, I don't think we ever did.
I'm gonna take my ritual identify and see if I can figure out what this vial is.
Okay. In the next 10 minutes, let's search everything else in the room.
All right, Mr. Fluffers goes down to sniff the wall, I guess. Is that what y'all are doing there?
Yes. Does he
Wow.
perceive anything?
Give me his sniffing investigation. Or his, whatever that is, his perception of sniffing or whatever it is.
Nope.
You got a 5 with advantage.
Wow.
Nope.
Nope. In one of the foot lockers is locked in this room. It's just made out of wood, but it has a padlock on it.
It's not locked anymore.
Nope.
What foot
It's
lockers?
open.
Yeah, what foot lockers? There's no foot lockers in here.
Yes, there are. They're at the foot of each bed. They're there.
There's a Foot Locker in every mini mall in the world.
That's true. That's true. Their truer words have never been spoken.
Inside this foot locker that was locked is a piece of silk fabric, and wrapped in this silk fabric is a very ornate key.
We need that key. I shall take the key.
To investigate the key, it looks like it is almost like it's part of the face.
Okay.
It's one eyeball and like cheek on the handle of the key. And the shape of the key is a tentacle shape. Mr.
Okay.
Fluffer starts barking. He's barking.
Bark, 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 bark.
What idea is he trying to convey to me as I go over to him?
He's keeps looking at the wall like and he'll like look at you and he'll look at the wall
Okay. That's all he's communicating to me?
kind of like he his ears as well. His ears are up like he hears something.
Well, that makes things clearer.
With that information, you do a little more digging around over here. And Mr. Fluffers does as well. Oh, yeah. Forgot about that, didn't you? And he starts pawing at this particular spot. He keeps jumping on the wall.
Well, I'll snake myself up and try to push whatever he's pawing at.
And when you get up there, you see it's kind of hidden behind a piece of stone. There's a small hole, and you can see there's a small. You don't have hands or fingers to.
No, but I have a tail and I'm small. Well, smallish.
You want to stick your tail in the hole? What do
Yeah.
you think? What do you think, viewers? Is that a good idea? Should tail in the You stick your tail in the hole, sure. Sure, go ahead and do that. And you feel a mechanism in you're unable to manipulate.
Well, I've come up behind him and I see him doing something. So
What are
can
you doing to
Furbolg
that dog's tail?
talk normally in snake form?
No, because snakes can't speak.
Okay.
He can just
So
hiss at you.
all right. So I see what's going on here, and I'm gonna walk over and just stick my finger in this hole.
All right, you pull the snake out and you stick your hand in there and you feel there's levers and start fiddling around with them, and sure enough you feel them all depress at the same time, like it was some kind of combination lock. You feel them all depress, and then there's a loud clicking noise, and the door kind of swings open away from into the hallway.
And then I'm gonna kind of like yell back behind me, like, "We got it open! Come on!"
Here I come. Zoop.
All right, this is probably the largest room you've been in yet. And as you step into it, it's a very long, wide corridor. Come here. Come back here. At the far left end is a stairs that goes down. To the right, the room travels about 30 feet. And then it looks like it gets a little narrow. The hallway right. To the left, there's a staircase. And the staircase opens into a heptagonal shaped. How do you like those reveal skill?
I mean, that's pretty good.
In that room, there are several stone pillars. Top of those stone pillars sit would be some jars.
What kind of jars?
Brata runs down there, and they're small jars. Each one of them is surrounded by an iron cage, with the glowing blue force field around it. Each pillar is about 3 feet high. It's a glass jar. In it, there is a murky liquid. It appears to be a brain in each one of the jars.
Is one of them Abby normal?
Well, it's all a little abnormal, right?
Ha 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 ha. So I am going to reach into my little bag of goodies, and in that bag of goodies, I recall that I have something that I've had for quite some time.
You recall?
That may or may not have been pointed out to me by somebody else. The gem of true seeing. It has 3 charges per day, and for 10 minutes I see things as they actually are. So I'm going to use that right now so that I can make sure that everything that I see is as it actually is.
Okay.
So you can't hide anything from me, Mr. DM. You just can't.
Right on. So you see exactly what I've said. Each one of these is a stand with a jar.
Okay.
In each jar is a brain.
Okay.
There are 3 other staircases besides the one that came down to get into this room lead out. All
Do they
of the
go up or
staircases
down?
they go up. The one that you came in goes down. So this room is kind of sunken below everything else. If you look at the other staircases, they're the same height. One you just came down to get in this sunken room.
Okay.
I think we should go back and finish checking out the rest of this floor before we take those staircases.
I agree.
Okay. What do I see?
Back that way. This hallway turns down and then back around. Looks like it makes a back up.
Oops. That's better.
Hang on, lost my spot. Okay, there we are. All right. As you get further down this hallway, you get closer to the end. Some very strong acid smells building up. Burns your nose. And as you get into the hallway, you see it turns up and opens into a kind of a brownish gray mist starts permeating up off the floor of the room.
This is as far as I'm going until I can figure out what's going on in there.
It looks as if this room has a bunch of thick yellow green slimy liquid, not like the other one, but this is a yellow green instead of a black green.
Okay.
I don't trust.
You see inches on the wall that you can see. There's also around holding all of this liquid in place. In this liquid, you see bones and flesh and body parts of all kinds.
I'm gonna stick my tail in the acid.
You stick your tail in the acid.
Yep.
That seems smart.
You take 5 damage.
I make like a gesture that's like, no, don't go in here.
And as you touch the acid, out of the liquid starts to rise a large creature. At the point where you touch the acid.
Well, that doesn't seem right.
Retreat.
And it starts moving towards you. It is
All right. Let's get into that big room.
Mr. DM, before I move, I would like to use steady aim.
You're going to take a parting shot. Eh?
I am absolutely going to take a parting shot at this asshole.
Can that thing even fit down the hallway that we're in?
That's what I was about to ask.
You'll have to find out.
Yeah. So, crossbow. So that is 26 to hit.
Yes, 26 hit. Yes.
So that's 8 damage plus sneak attack. Another 15.
Okie dokie. So 23 damage.
Yes, sir.
Very nice. Very nice indeed. This entity resembles a heavy mound of sticky black sludge. Just so you know what it just
Okay.
that out there.
It resembles what?
A mound of sticky black sludge. He dropped and came back. Or was it me?
I
It
don't
was
know.
me. I was seeing if I could get my push to talk working right again.
But I didn't just fall out of the chat.
Nope, we're good.
Okie dokie. All right. You take a shot at it. It kind of absorbs your arrow. Your arrow completely melts away, and it moves towards you in
Uh-huh.
a shambling heap.
Uh-huh. I can't move.
No, you can't.
Quick, Billy, tell me that it's the start of a new round so I can move.
Assume you don't get a one on your
I
initiative.
don't know if I want to start a new.
Hmm?
It assumes you don't get a
he
one
moved,
on
so
your
you
initiative.
can move. He's only got a 20 feet, so yeah. He moved, so you can move because he moved initially. He appeared, moved, and then you shot him. So now he is moved. It's full movement. So
I'm guessing that he gets an attack of opportunity there.
yes, he does.
Okay.
Which will be Marshy. No, not that many. Just that many. Wow. He missed you unless
Yes,
you have
he
an
did.
AC of 10.
No, I have an AC of 14, so woohoo!
He missed you. A blob of black acidic goo lands next to you right as you peel away from him, and it sizzles on the ground. A big, nasty acidic.
Okie dokie.
All right. It will be depending on what you all want to do. If you want to engage this flow,
Does he seem to be following us down the hallway?
Yeah, Brata's standing back to see if it can or will enter the hallway.
okay. It does seem to kind of morph itself into a shape that will fit down the hallway.
Okay.
And let's see, it was there. It's 5, 10. And it makes it all the way to Brata. Right?
Oh boy.
Hold on, let me make sure I'm moving it because it's only doesn't have a lot of. Yeah, it's gonna move there. Yep. And since it attacked it attacked then, that was attack of opportunity. He is going to spit a big loogie at you, Brata.
Okay. That hits.
24. Does melee weapon attack. 6, 3. Are you wearing any?
No, I'm just wearing normal stuff.
plus you take 4d8 acid damage.
Well, I am wearing armor. Is that what you asked?
Yes, but is it magical?
No, it's not magical.
All right. So you take a total of 34 damage. 20 is acid damage. Your armor is starting to dissolve, and you lose
And I lose what?
one armor class.
Ooh. Okay.
Ruh-roh.
Okay.
Back away.
And you said how much damage was that? 34?
34 total, yeah.
Wow.
Ouch.
All right.
And make a Constitution save. Okay. You're woozy, but I couldn't see your hit points. That's why I moved. You're woozy, but you're there. You're still upright. Do you want to return the volley or flee?
I think I'm gonna flee because he hit me for 36. That's pretty intense. Let's see. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to try to disengage and get away. So my sheet says I've got 40 speed, but that doesn't seem right.
No, that's probably right.
Okay. All right. And I know it's going to take an attack of opportunity on me when I'm running off.
He misses.
Okay.
Another blob of acid lands next to you, and he misses.
So yeah, this guy is
That's a-
creepy dangerous. Anybody got a plan?
Okay. We can kill it.
We can kill.
I mean, we could go up
Can
one of these
we,
other
though?
staircases.
Can we
Yes,
though?
We can kill it because we have magic.
Okay.
Just keep it moving
I
slow.
Don't
Maybe if we have somebody who can slow its movement speed even more than the lumbering speed it already has.
that would be great. Magic users.
I'm outside, so I don't see what I have prepared, but I know Kira's tentacle slows things that it hits.
Chill touch allows me to not let the person regain hit points. I know I have something. I can't exactly remember what it is.
Okay, it's your tentacle, like I just said.
It's not my tentacle.
Your tentacle's attack thing says it slows people by 10 feet.
Yes, you're right. But I feel like there's something else too.
You might have something else, but I know you're also low on spell slots, so
I mean, if the tentacle can attack and slow its speed and keep attacking, then that sounds like a win, really.
Yeah.
plus, again, Eldritch Blast, nice little spell. I'm sure I've got something that deals damage.
As long as no one's in front of me, I can do Eldritch Blast.
I can move.
You can shoot around people.
Brata comes around the corner, and you all see armor is melting off of her, and does not look so hot. She's pretty rough. Finally, she has met something that can damage her, and she is fearful.
Are you scared, Brata?
No, but I'm not that stupid.
Okay. Just making sure you're not scared, because if you're scared, then I'm scared.
No, not scared, but I'm also not stupid, or at least not that stupid.
Okay.
It might take one of you magic users to take that thing down. I'm not sure that regular means are going to do much to this creature.
Brata, was all of the damage that you took acid?
Most
No.
of it, I think.
Most of it was. 8 of it was not.
Yeah. So the first
9 of
roll
it was
9.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what that was, but it wasn't acid. It was the 48 that was acid.
The 9 was just
Regular, like, bludgeoning damage or something.
All right, sorry, catching up from all
weapon
that.
attack. Yeah, melee weapon attack. Bludgeoning damage, yeah. It was
Catching up
more-
with those outside. Well, I went ahead and didn't prepare any like spell attacks for today.
That was smart.
Yeah, well, I had other things to deal damage, but I just don't think they'll work on this guy.
It might
Two cups of
actually
baking
be
soda.
worth trying to run away, especially since we have like 15 minutes left and we're not entirely sure what's going on or what we can do. I have something that can slow him down, and I have something that theoretically can make him fall prone. But I don't know that we have enough just power to affect him all that much. Because really, it's just me and Mike that are magic users, right?
So correct me if I'm wrong, Billy. Even if you have immunities to damage, you still do some damage, right? Or does that mean that you
no, if there's acid, cold, whatever like that kind of damage,
Yeah.
then you're immune. If it's resistance,
Okay,
the
so if you're
damage is
resistant,
cut
then
in
you
half.
take you can take like half damage, but if you're immune, you take
Correct.
none. Okay.
Correct. That is correct.
So would it be safe for me to say, as someone who observes every target that I try to slay, would it be safe for me to assume that it looked like my crossbow bolt did some damage or did not do some damage?
Let's see. That is a slashing weapon, correct?
It's piercing.
Piercing. So yes, it did some damage.
Okay. So I
Yeah,
think
did
I
that.
can do some damage to it every time I hit it. I don't know if I'm going to do a lot of damage to it, but I think I can keep bringing its damage totals. You know, I think I can keep hurting it.
If you want to try, I'm down.
Well, who?
I mean, worst case scenario, Sariel slows it down. If we don't do enough damage to take it down, we can just run away from it because it'll be slow enough to not be able to catch up to us.
Correct. Let's try to take him out. Let's go. Let's do it.
Sounds good.
All right, arrange yourselves in the room.
I mean, I'm gonna stay. I think I'm gonna stay right. Well, like I don't think I have line of sight on him, do I?
No, he's still
He's
in this
going to
hallway.
come
He's
into
just-
the room.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
So I just
he's
want to make sure that
following.
I'm someplace where I got line of sight on him so that I can shoot him.
Before we drop into combat, I'm going to unwild shape.
Okay.
Is everyone where they want to be?
I'm
Yeah.
pretty close to where I need to be. Yeah.
All right, then he's gonna come around the corner.
Hold
He
on.
comes.
Brata,
Yeah.
is that where you want to be? I just want to be more in range space than this is going to end up being. I'm really close to him for the stuff that I do.
I can keep moving back.
Yeah, we can move back if we need to.
How tall is the room that we're in right now?
It's about 15 feet tall.
All right, I'm going to hover in the back to make sure I have a clear shot over everyone's heads.
Okay. So you have a ranged weapon, ranged weapon, ranged
I'm gonna
weapon.
move. I'm gonna go ahead and move back to that way.
Is there anything anybody wants to do before we move into
Can I make my tentacle happen?
Yep, you can prepare anything you want to prepare before the next turn. So you've moved into position and to prepare for the oncoming gooey mass.
Okay. We are not in an initiative round yet, right?
Nope, he just moved into the room.
All right, I'm going to take 2 shots at him then, not using steady aim. So I'm going to forego my advantage, but I'm going to try and take 2 shots at him and see if I can do damage both times.
All right. So yeah, you all would have the drop on him since you are prepared. So you can all take one attack this before initiative. You may kill it. Who knows?
With advantage or no?
No, because he's not surprised. He knows you're there.
But I could use my second shot, which is my bonus action, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that, I got 2 shots off at him. One's a 25 and one's a 17.
Both of those hit.
So
Your
that's
tentacle
16.
hits. So 16 damage. The tentacle hits. And 6 cold damage. 22 total.
Does an 11 hit?
The 11 hits.
Cool. Oh,
For 11 damage, can I also take my second attack or not since we're not in combat technically yet?
No, go ahead.
he let
I'll
me
let
have
Rick
mine.
do it. I'll let you do it.
Sweet.
Can I also do an Eldritch Blast or no?
Yeah, because your bonus action was the tentacle attack, so you haven't taken an attack your turn. All right. That hits.
Okay.
2 Eldritch Blasts. Also, you get +4 to your Eldritch Blasts. I don't know why it's not adding right.
So that's 4 more damage. So
Yes. And then she also rolls a second beam.
I roll what?
Roll another attack. At level 5, you get to shoot 2 times with Eldritch Blast.
yep.
Okay.
And so that should be
That's 14, yeah.
damage with the second one.
No, I fixed it for the second one.
You added it to the attack, not the damage. The damage is what's supposed to get the extra +4.
But the roll,
I'll-
even
I'll
without
let
the
you
4,
do it.
would have the original roll would have hit anyway. So
Yeah, even without the 4. So that's another 14. Wow.
Mike, what
I'm
are you
gonna-
gonna do?
Roll it again just to double check that I fix it right.
Okay.
Looks like it's right.
Mike, are you taking an action?
That's it. You got it.
Instead of an attack, can I move without taking an opportunity attack?
Are you? Well, if you're gonna disengage as your action, yes. But if you just move,
Yeah, okay. Yeah, then I'll just disengage as my action. And Mr. Fluffers is going to also run backwards, and he is going to use Licks of Health on Brata.
Huh. Licks of health. I love it.
Aw,
I love it.
It's a cure wounds.
nice. I like the renaming. That's pretty awesome.
Yep.
Okay.
I stole it from a guy in my other D&D.
Is that rolling his healing correctly, though?
No, that should also be +1. I'll have to figure out why spellcaster mod isn't showing up right.
Yeah.
Okay, so it should be 9 points of healing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, good call.
So his movement is
10 feet.
lowered to 10 feet. Put a little snail marker on him so I remember that. No, he's not dead. The X is just.
Are you sure though? Maybe he is.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
Yeah, maybe he is dead and you're just not seeing it.
That's not the right square. Stop snapping to center. Snap to the corner. That's what I thought.
Ignore this next spell.
Where did my token go? Oh, there it is.
You were
Okay.
under Mr. Fluffers.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm supposed to be here, and Mr. Fluffers is supposed to be here.
Okay.
Actually, no, I moved
There
over
you
here.
go.
No, I didn't move there either. Right there.
Are we in initiative yet?
Yeah. Yeah, actually before he moves. Whoa, what was that? Before he moves, we'll be in initiative, actually.
Okay.
Let me clear it,
Yep.
and then we can start the new turn.
Ugh. So I clicked initiative without being on my token. It's 13.
Why is
Is it actually called a pudding?
Yes, it's actually called a black pudding.
Gross.
9 plus or -3. He goes on 6.
I just want to point out that Mr. Fluffers got a 20 on his initiative, and I got a 1 on my initiative.
Sounds
Dog
about
for
right.
gold. Let's move that over there. We will now sort. Everybody's rolled.
Did you get mine, Billy?
13.
Yeah, because it didn't. I forgot to select my token before I rolled.
Just click your token and do an initiative roll, and then we can change it.
Yeah, then we can
Okay,
just edit
that
it.
works.
It's not letting me sort.
I'd rather have the 17, but I'll take the 13. Oh, there it is. It's in there. now.
Mike, can you sort it? It's not letting me sort it. I can't do anything with the initiative.
That's really weird. There you go.
Why does this
Thanks.
damn dog get to go first every time?
Because he rolls well because he's the goodest boy.
Uh-huh.
Right. All right.
Stupid dog.
Go ahead, dog.
Dog.
Mr.
All right. he is going to Licks of Health once more. Heals Brata for 4 because I still haven't gotten this spellcasting mod problem fixed.
All right. Is he gonna do anything else?
He'll move back a little bit.
All right. Serial.
I'm gonna move back. And Eldritch Blast twice. Does 10 hit?
Yes, a 10 hits. These things are pretty squishy. I mean, it's a pudding.
Oh,
So 19 damage from my Eldritch Blast. And then my tentacle is going to attack. For 6 more damage. So 25 damage total.
like it.
All right. So your Eldritch Blast hits it 2 times. The second time, it explodes. A rain of black pudding comes falling across the entire corridor that you're in, splattering everywhere. Where are our... Here we go. We'll use the circle. Basically splattering in a 20-foot radius, just missing everyone. Actually, it would have been centered right there.
I had a plan for that if it would have gotten any closer, but man, oh man, that was close.
Inside the pudding is all kinds of acid-eaten weapons and armor, bones, and none of it worthwhile.
Oh.
Yep. There you go. You are able to slay the pudding.
We slayed the pudding. I'm sure the 3 rounds of combat before initiative helped a lot.
Y'all could have done it anyway.
Oh, I'm sure we could have.
That you were able to put together, but then you lured it out into a bigger area. I mean, y'all played it smart. All right, I think this is a good place to stop.
Yeah, I think so too.
If you all want, now that you know where this doorway is, if you wanted to fall back into here, you could, but there's no guarantee that you won't wake up in the morning with merfolk all around you. Or you can stay right where you are.
I mean, do we know what time of day it's getting? I mean, have we been at this all day now? Because we got here, what, around midday, I guess it was?
Yeah, and you've been just trudging through this place, fighting everything that comes at you.
Yeah,
You're very tired.
I would like a rest.
Yeah, I think we do need to get a rest because, number one, that will help me utilize my new skills. So, and gain a proficiency that I don't have yet.
All right.
Do we want to stay here in this hallway and try to take a rest, or do we want to fall back a little bit?
I would probably say fall back because I don't trust those jars.
If we go back into the room with the crystal, there are beds and such, and there are also an easily defensible choke point.
That is true. All right, so yeah, let's go back to the
All right, the chair is still holding the gate up.
Oh
So
yeah,
you
yeah,
crawl
yeah.
under
Good
the
call.
gate.
So Brata, do you want to lift that up and we can drop the gate down?
I think that's a good idea.
Let's do it.
All right. So she picks up the gate and I pull the chair out.
Okay. That works.
All right. So that's it for today. That's it for the year for this campaign. We're not going to do this again until January, are we?
I don't know. Are we? I mean,
We got the one shot in a couple of weeks. Remember?
Yeah. And then there's I guess if we're said the 19th or the 20th, I don't remember which one. And then the next regularly scheduled session would be after January. So yeah, everybody have fun with that little bit of a dungeon crawl.
So far, so good.
That's
Yeah, we're still alive.
Yeah.
I don't
Still
fear death
alive.
though. So
Yeah, it's a fun little chain. So much, you know. So, and the black pudding, that was awesome. Nice little
Nice
little creature.
And
So,
Brata, I'm gonna bring you back up to full on good berries.
Okay.
Yeah, because you could just make more good berries, right?
Well, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna start making good berries in the middle of the day.
it's the end of the day. So
Short rest is not the end of the day.
no, he just said it's the end of the day. We've been at this all day.
It's pretty much you've been at this pretty much all day. I mean,
So we're gonna long rest now?
I think we're gonna long rest. Yeah.
you don't. I mean, you can. You don't have to. You could still short rest and continue on. It's just you have the option to short or long rest here.
I would prefer.
Do you guys
a
think we
long
can? Well, do you think we can actually rest for 8 hours without being completely overrun?
I don't know. Only one way to find out. I think we have a spell. Well, I mean, does our spellcaster need a long rest right now?
If I don't get a long rest, I only have one spell slot and one tentacle left.
Warlocks are short rest spellcasters. You regain your spell slots on a short rest.
I can get by on a short rest if everybody else can.
Okay.
I don't know if you get your tentacle uses back on a short rest, but I know I'm pretty good on spell slots, and I'll get my wild shape back on a short rest.
Well, when we come back to this campaign, we will have decided whether or not it is a long rest or a short rest. But yeah, that's going to do it. Billy, you said you had an announcement at the end of the stream, didn't you?
Yeah. So we put together a fun little one shot for a couple of weeks from now. We've been talking about it. It looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. I was hoping this would work, but I'm not sure it's going to. No, because we would all have to switch games.
Womp womp.
I forgot to throw it in there. I got kind of rushed. But the Nakatomi Trailer Park will be coming up in just a couple of weeks, where Santa has to come and rescue Mrs. Claus and some elves from the evil Bubba Hans. So, or Boudreaux Hans. I can't remember what
Hans Boudreaux.
Hans Boudreaux is what I ended up naming him. Correct. It should be a fun 3-hour shoot 'em up, Monty Hall, just fun little game. So if you believe that Die Hard is a Christmas movie, then join us, bring your friends, put us on their big projectors, and watch us play and have a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Rudolph the rocket launcher. That's all I got to say.
Rudolph with a rocket launcher. I love it.
All right. Until next time, y'all, thank you for tuning in with us. Rick, I will throw it back over to you to close us out, man.
All right. So yeah, everybody, thank you so much for watching. We do hope that you enjoyed this D&D adventure from the United Adventure Company. We're calling it Welcome Home because we are from Karen's Home for Wayward Children. Hopefully everybody enjoyed it. Hopefully you'll come back again and join us next time. You are all invited. Keep an eye on the socials and we'll let you know exactly when. But until then, get off our lawn or get out of our dungeon. One of the two. Choice is yours. Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Bye.